Hello and welcome to the Season 14 Division 5G Match Day 5 recap with me, Cornite, and Spoon. Hello, Spoon.
Hello, Corn Knight. I got it
Yay.
right this time.
I actually got it wrong. I meant to say hello, Spoon, but
I was going to respond with hello, Corn Knight, no matter what you said. So
yeah,
even if you set me up this time, I
it,
think I was going with that.
it was a safe bet.
Yeah,
Mm.
I
Okay.
think that was the option there.
Um, in case anyone is watching this as we're doing it, there are two games. One in this division that hasn't been played, and one in 3C, which we're going to do straight afterwards, which also hasn't been played. And hopefully, partly because I am so late. It's always me. It's my fault. Sorry. Partly because I'm so late. It should finish around the time that we should be getting to it anyway, so it should be fine. We'll just and
We should be all right.
we might sit and twiddle our thumbs for like 30 seconds while we wait for the actual game to update. We'll see, but I think it'll be fine. Anyway,
Yeah, I'll give it a go.
how hot is it where you are, by the way?
Really, really warm.
hmm
Stupid warm.
I
But,
just
oh well.
I just played my OCC game, and before that I was doing exercise on a bike. So, it was it's a bit hot for that. I would not recommend.
I was spray painting models. Does that count?
Oh, outside I hope with or
Yes.
at least a well ventilated space, and and
Somewhat.
not too far away in this heat because the sprays can get bobbly if you like they dry in midair if you don't get close
Yes,
enough.
I
Right?
wasn't going too far away.
Yeah.
It was all right. I was doing it in my greenhouse bit and let it
Ooh,
vent out a bit.
nice.
Yeah.
I have done almost no painting for several weeks.
I hadn't, but I realised I had a day full of meetings today, so I did quite a lot of painting today.
we've discussed. I think we've discussed this off air more
Yes.
than on air. Is it? Are you worried about being caught? But basically, we've discussed. Okay, let's put it this way. A friend has been doing lots of painting during meetings. Is that correct?
Yeah, one of my friends has been doing. One of my friends has been doing more than me, to be honest. I've been doing bits of painting during meetings occasionally. He's been doing absolutely loads. But yeah, it's all good.
I thought you might be trying to avoid, being caught out or something by some
No,
random
no,
person who might know.
I've done a little bit. I was on the meeting and participating, so
Do you have
oh well.
do you have to have a camera? Do they like
Nah, no one wants to see that.
they you occasionally caught spray painting a mini slightly to the side of the camera type thing?
Nah, paid not to go on camera. It's fine.
All
We
right.
tried it once and went, ah no, the horror. That's why we don't have pictures on this.
I've so I got a tax rebate this year, what with being unemployed for most of it, and I'm considering getting a green screen so that I can have a webcam. Because the main reason I've not got webcam is not my vanity, because frankly I don't care. It's well, I guess it is vanity. I don't want people to see what is behind me. So, like, I feel like either I have to get a green screen or tidy my room up, and I'm not really up for
Oh, it's definitely the green screen
that.
option
Yeah,
then.
exactly.
Tidy up. What? What is this?
I love that.
Can't you just do it with like essentially just a green blanket and just hang it up?
Well, yeah. Unfortunately, I don't have that.
Anything to hang it
Well,
on.
I don't have anything that's really. So what you need is a a single color thing. I don't really have
Yep.
anything that's like just green or just blue, which are the two kind of preferable colors. I have quite a lot of red things, but the trouble with red is that your skin might, if I'm a little bit ruddy,
Yeah.
my complexion is
Particularly while drinking tequila sunrises.
exactly. Oh, I didn't mention I've been drinking tequila sunrises, but it's reached a level where it now looks sunrisey and is about I think it's pretty good now. Anyway,
Excellent.
yeah. Because I
Yeah, I
have
can see red being a problem.
yeah, exactly. So red doesn't work, but I do have a big red sheet. So I'm when I say I'm getting a green screen, I may be getting a large piece of
A large green bed sheet.
a large monochrome piece of fabric of some description. I have a feeling that people use blue more than green now. Was it like green?
I
Wasn't
don't know.
green the what they first started using, and then they discovered blue was slightly better? I think because of the reflected color, blue is better. So
Ah,
like if you get green, and then it gives your skin a weird green tint because you've got a big
eh,
green thing behind you with sunlight going on it. I don't know.
would
Anyway, we'll
that
see.
offset the slightly red tint from drinking?
Yeah, yeah. Actually, good point.
Maybe.
Yeah,
Or would
yeah.
it just make you look really ill then?
But
Because you're
that's the
sort of
thing.
ruddy
Yeah,
and looking thick.
So exactly. The bits of your skin which are red look like they're black, and the bits of your skin which are pale look green.
Hmm.
Pretty good zombie, makeup.
Yeah, pretty rough.
Anyway,
Yes. Shall we talk about the games?
yeah, go on then. Oh, no, there was one
Just
other
this
thing.
once.
One other thing I was going to say. I've not been painting because I've run out of white. So I've discovered that I use a lot of white in painting
Really?
minis. Yeah, because getting gradients of lighter colours, I tend to mix. There's quite a lot of colours where I mix white with them to get the kind of the lighter shades, right? Is that
Yeah,
crazy?
fair enough. No, not really.
Yeah. So I went through all my white, and that's why I stopped painting, because all the things I was going to paint will require some kind of white bits or highlighting that need white paint.
I'm lazy and I've just bought a lot more paints, so I
Yeah,
don't have to mix them myself.
I went for a cycle ride past probably my nearest Games Workshop and saw that they are inside it and handing out things. And I'm probably going to just buy stuff next.
Yeah, I did a web store order.
Once my one yeah. I, once my tax money comes through, you know, that's
Then it's an option.
yeah,
One of the
exactly,
many options of what to spend the money on.
yeah.
The
Anyway,
big old list of just, oh, I could do this or
yep,
this or this.
yeah. I mean, no, actually, mini paints and green screen are about the only two things I really kind of. I'm pretty. What's the word? I don't have very complicated tastes, let's say, and I also okay. The reason I don't want to show a picture of my bedroom, which is where I am, in where my computer is because essentially it's a bit of a bike workshop. So like
Ah,
most of what you can see is tires, wheels, bike frames, and bike parts, which is hard to explain sometimes. Um,
yes.
so also why I don't need to spend money on bike things.
The bedroom garage. That's
Yeah,
fine.
exactly. It's where I do all my tinkering with bikes.
Multi-purposing rooms.
Yeah,
You've heard of kitchen diners, bedroom garage.
yeah. Oh well,
Problem solved.
there was a time where I lived in a house where we had like a separate bike room. So like there was one room where people stored their bikes, and it's where all the mechanicking went on. But I don't have that anymore, so it's a
Bedroom it is.
bedroom it is. Anyway,
Fair enough.
too much
Anyway,
information probably. I blame tequila.
almost certainly.
So anyway, first game of the week was he says moving to 5G predictions.
We've got the Big Green War Machine versus the Ultimate Evil Alliance.
Yeah. Oh, and I should say I've not actually watched any of the games this week. So what did I have anything about them until we look at?
We're probably going to find out about halfway through Free Seed that you've watched all of the games.
No, not this week. This week I had vague plans to, but I definitely haven't done any looking at them whatsoever.
Cool.
All I could, yeah. No, that's well. So I did look at this bit. I did check out, oh, look, the War Machine made 2 loner rerolls, which is not a good sign of play, is it?
Maybe they really, really wanted the trolls to do something.
Yeah.
Troll, not trolls.
1 pass and 2 failed catches. Always a great stat, that one.
Yeah,
Actually,
horrible.
really stupid 5 times is not very good either, is it?
But was he doing them all with a friend? Or did he abandon the troll at one point?
Yeah.
Because I'm sure he had on one other occasion.
Yeah, he has at least once, and so from now on we're going to paint
Always
him.
question it.
Yeah,
if
exactly.
we haven't seen it.
Yeah.
It's fair.
Yeah. But a one all.
Yep.
Oh, only one person predicted this as well, didn't they?
I think by the laughter, I know who it might have been.
Hmm.
I think I can gather that.
Yeah, yeah. Well perceived. I don't know, but yeah, it's perception, isn't it? So
Yeah.
yeah.
But
Uh,
yes, the undead didn't cause many armor breaks. Thought scored quite a few though. So maybe 1-0's not a bad result from the Necro team.
did they have? Oh wait, I can actually look at the. Uh, haven't looked at the rebel thing. I was looking to see. They don't have a dirty player, do they? They don't have a spare player.
Nope.
They didn't. Get a star to which that those two those two lone rerolls were both the troll getting rerolled.
Yep.
MVP going to the thrower who is armor busted, but is that like
Ugh.
he's already like armor 8, so he's already the weakest armor, so you kind of need to protect him. Does AV7 make much difference?
I don't like him anyway, so.
Yeah. No, I'm kind of, well. See,
I don't mind them early on, but
yeah, I
when
quite
his armor busted,
I like them
yeah,
in res, NAF tournaments where the sure hands helps against strip ball teams and stuff.
definitely. But early on in an Eternal League,
Hmm.
I'd rather my other players were scoring.
Yeah, that's 13 SVP that could be on someone
Still not
else.
getting any decent cas though, Trumber points out.
The orcs generally,
I
or in
actually don't
fact,
know who he's referring to.
either team. Frankly, there was no
Yeah.
cas in this game. Oh yeah, that I did notice that. Yeah, the SVP was the 2 MVPs and the 2 single touchdowns, and nothing else happened.
Wow.
So and there's 2 mighty blow on the orcs, and 2 claw on the necro. So you'd expect something.
You would? Wow, that's impressive.
Mm-hmm. Both teams get a level though. Touchdown on the blitzer. Talking of not wasting SPP on the thrower. So leveled up gut claw. He's already
Uh,
got a mighty blow blitzer.
think you're going to say Mighty Blow as well?
I wouldn't. I'd say guard because you need more guard. Orcs need guard. Guard. I guess.
I swear we literally did this the opposite way around last week.
Well, yeah, no.
I might be thinking of a different team, but
The
yeah.
first blitzer, get mighty blow because he's going to be your killer. Levels up really
Yeah.
quickly, get piling on, get tackled, whatever. Next one, you've already got a killer.
Guard. Yep.
Although
I would have wanted guard.
your argument about mighty blow, maybe mighty blow early on, and then give him normal skill, guard and stuff after that.
That's what I thought you were going to go with.
No.
Because I'm sure that we had almost this exact conversation last week. Or
I'm
were we thinking about Chorfs last week, maybe?
I'm almost. Oh yeah, so with Chorfs are different. Chorfs are like one of the few exceptions where I say going for mighty blow on all the Chorfs is good because they might roll a double on the second skill, and if you've already got guard, and then you get claw, it's a pain in the butt.
Fair enough.
Yeah. So the same.
Yep.
Yeah. But almost every other team, once you've got a killer, I think you should get guard on most.
I'd like to see a second guard. Well, third guard.
Yeah.
Free guard will cause a lot of problems.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, essentially, with an orc team, you want at least 9 or 10 guard. You're hoping that one of your linemen rolls a double, and all your blockers and blitzers and your troll will have guard as well. So hopefully you'll have 10 guard players. Once they get some level ups.
Alternative is tackle, possibly.
Yeah, but I kind of like the mighty blow one is already.
You want the mighty blow one to get that,
yeah.
But he's got Skaven next, and Chaos Dwarves after.
So you're saying just for the Skaven, maybe get tackled to kill some gutter runners?
No, I think I'd still go guard.
Yeah.
At this point.
Cool.
If he had 2 dodgy teams, then I would have thought about tackle, I think.
Yeah.
If it was like Skaven and Goblins or Skaven and Pro Elves or something next, but they've already been played. So yeah, guard. Ooh, and a zombie leveled.
Yeah, and a zombie leveled.
Block or dirty? Well, I'd like dirty player
I've just
personally, but
noticed that Trium, or sorry, is that
Triumvir is our orc
Triumvir
player.
is the Orc player. He says, especially with nearly all the players 2 to 3 SPP away from leveling.
Maybe
And
the rats will provide you with the stuff.
it was only when he said that I was like, wow, yeah, time to start doing some Black Orc, vanity
Smashing.
passes, or
Show the
score on
high
them.
elves how it's done.
Yeah, score on them. Oh, anyway, yeah, we'll get onto the high
We'll
elves.
come back to that in a bit.
Yeah. Okay, so guard for Gutclaw. Let's have a look at Gutclaw actually.
He did get guard.
Wait, so Triumvir, do you want to say anything about the game? Yay, guard! Woo, more guard. Pardon me.
Dirty player for the zombie?
I mean, yeah, yes, definitely. He's already got another
Didn't go
block.
too
There's
badly.
enough block. More block. More dirty player. I mean, a dirty player.
Yeah.
Words.
Didn't go too badly. Obviously, except for the lack of Kaz.
Yeah. He's not
More
gone for dirty
guard.
player. He's got
No,
double,
wow.
which is nice.
Yeah.
And he's only, and he's on 10 SPP, so not too far away from leveling again.
No, pretty nice. Another guard one.
Talking of how guard is good.
Playing Blood Bowl like Sam Allardyce teams at the moment. I'll take these draws, whatever.
Cool. Very defensive. Sam Allardyce very defensive.
I don't know. He's a football manager. Isn't he known for lying? I'm not sure.
I don't know enough to say anything about that.
I'm literally just going based upon my brother's rantings.
Okay, so
I don't actually know anything about football, but based upon my brother's rantings and ravings, I'm sure that's what he goes on about.
I recognise him. He's been a pundit, or at least he's been interviewed a lot.
I know at one point when I used to follow football a little bit, he managed Bolton, probably 20 years ago.
He played for Bolton.
I don't know about played for. I think he managed them.
He started as a youth in Bolton.
Oh, you've got Wikipedia open.
No, it's purely my memory of football and football facts. Yes, yeah,
suspicious.
Totally. But actually, yeah, okay, fine. I'll stop reading. I'll stop reading Wikipedia.
That's our homework for this week. We've got to find out why Samuel Allardyce likes draws.
I mean, it's like, so what I said was, I think it was in the recap. I said the important thing is not to make mistakes, right? If you don't make mistakes, then at the very worst you're drawing, and if your opponent makes a mistake, you're going to win. Yeah. So that's logic I have received from sports coaches who say, if the team doesn't make any mistakes, we're not going to lose the game, and getting a draw is better than losing. And you start with the idea that I'm going to get a draw, and then you build up to it. So if that's Sam Allardyce's premise, then it works for Blood Bowl as well. Yeah. As long as you're playing not as badly as your opponent, then you should get a draw. Yeah.
Maybe.
You play high elves, so there's a bit more.
I was going to say more of it is just like, screw it, I want to win. I'm just going to roll dice for a bit and see what happens.
But that might be a mistake, right? So if you're
sometimes it is.
If you're trying not to make mistakes, then you accept draws, and you end up, with more draws and occasionally winning, and hopefully less losses.
I normally, yes, there would be less losses, but there'd be less draws. I normally prefer to try for the win. When you can see that there's a way, it's just like, if I do this, I'm probably going to draw. However, if I do this, there's a 10% chance I might win, but it's increased my chance of losing to 30%.
Yeah, exactly. So you've got to balance those things up in the end, right?
Yeah.
But
anyway, I'd normally end up taking that chance.
Yeah.
Because it's only 1 point rather than 3 points.
Depends on the league.
Yes, it does.
By default,
in this league,
the leaderboard is 2 points for a win, 1 point for a draw.
But in RebelNet it's 3 points.
Yeah, RebelNet's 3 points. Most like I don't
Most
like
things are.
2-1-0 for points personally.
Is that actually the case on the? Are you sure that's the case on the Blood Bowl leaderboard?
So the leaderboard basically runs the CCL formula, which works out
Yeah.
how and essentially the CCL formula gives you 2 points for a win or gives you 1 point for a win and half as much for a draw,
Oh, weird.
which so effectively 2 and 1, but whatever.
It just made more difficult.
Yeah, but the amount you don't, but that's actually given to you over time, over the number of games you've played. But in a league like this, where everyone's playing the same number of games, it means that everyone will be ranked in this, in a 2-1-0 fashion, let's say, where 2 points for a win, 1 point for a draw, or 1/2-0, whatever you want to call it. Anyway. Oh!
Yeah.
Who predicted that? Oh, yeah, it was just me. Oops.
Everything's going wrong.
That wasn't everything going wrong. That was me. There are scenes in OBS, and it was me realizing I'm on the look at the scene, look at the screen scene, which means you can see OBS when I pick OBS. I'm going to go back to it. I'm going to go back to it so I can do the freaky showing of OBS on TV. But then if I change the scene to the gman whatever 5G, boom, we have predictions, and we also now have. I need to add more people to this, don't I? But
you are going to. Yep, we had a couple of others join in this week.
Not the first game. So for the first game, only one person predicted correctly that we're aware of.
Woo.
We haven't mentioned this, have we? Should we mention it? Oh no, you. Yeah, no.
This is fine.
This is fine.
This one's fine.
It's with a picture of a dog in a flaming room, but this is fine. Yeah. This one is fine.
Genuinely,
it's the 3C, right. Which is where we didn't
possibly messed up.
We didn't take the notes properly, but we'll get onto that. Yep. All right.
It's all good.
Yeah. I got a point. Hooray! I'm on 8. That basically makes no difference because all are still on 11, miles ahead of everyone else.
There's not many games left in this one either.
Oh yeah, I was going to say we're past the halfway point. I should have
2 games left.
Thought about this last week, but I was looking at this and going, of course it's the end of the season in like 2 weeks' time.
Yep.
So essentially, Owendor's playing now, right? You said he's on for a draw, probably. Was it? Was that right? Or was that the other game?
It looked like they were on for a draw.
Yeah. Early in the game, lots could change still, right?
Yes, it was around about turn 13. In fact, no, the ball was on the floor last time I looked. The Chaos Dwarves had dropped it.
Okay, which isn't good for.
So
for
it could
Owendor.
Actually be it could be the other way. It could be 1-0 to the Undead.
Essentially, there are only 3 teams left who are playing for the coveted play-ins spot, right?
Is it the top 2 this season that go into the play-ins, or is it the top?
Elliot asked about
this. I don't know how it's working.
I can tell you, having researched it by asking in the Ask an Admin question channel, that it's the top team from every division and 2 of the G-Man second place teams. So as there's about 40 different Division 5...
because we've gone up to O this season or something, haven't we?
Yeah, so it's actually not... 14 might have been a slight exaggeration. But, 10,
I'm sure last
12?
season there were 4 divisions of 6 for the play-in ones, but
it was
maybe they've dropped that down.
No, it was like 6 or 7, I think. But anyway.
For the play-ins?
For the play-ins. You say 4?
I thought the play-ins... Yeah, I thought there was 4 play-ins divisions and everyone else was put into training grounds.
Yeah. So there will be 3 play-in divisions.
They've gone down to 3 because they've only got 3 spots.
Because I can't remember why.
They've got fewer playoff spots, I think, this time.
Yeah. There you go. That's why.
Makes sense.
Yeah. Sorry. It's hot weather. People are walking past my window.
You're hiding the bike parts from them.
Got distracted. Anyway, where
Less said
are
about that, the better.
we? Yeah. Yeah. So I can't remember exactly. So yeah. So there are definitely 3 G-Man play-in divisions. I think
Yep.
we've actually got more than everywhere else. I think there's like 2 Rel and like 1 Big O. If I
I think
remember.
there's a lot more G-Man coaches this season in Division 5s.
Yeah. So there's partly because of COVID and more people staying at home, maybe in Europe.
That makes sense.
Whereas, there's basically no one in Australia or New Zealand, and everyone in America is still wandering around, ignoring it. So it's fine.
Yep.
So I think Europe is benefiting the most from people being stuck at home and getting paid to conference school.
Yeah. This is a very exciting one, though. Eliod's already got more points than a lot of the teams that went into the play-ins last season with 15.
Yeah.
They were all, a lot of them were around about 13 or 14 last season.
Yeah, but first
Points
place
when
is
they went in.
guaranteed, isn't it? So it's kind of, it doesn't, like, essentially, as long as he guarantees first place, he's in. Now,
Which means he needs to win next week.
does he?
It depends on what the.
He can probably get away with a draw.
Yeah,
Can't
probably
he?
could.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And if the second place team, had, 5 wins and a draw, then, they'd be almost certain of getting through in second place, right?
Yeah.
Maybe? I don't know.
Well, second place doesn't guarantee going through, does it? It's the best of the second places amongst all of the divisions, isn't it?
Okay, yeah. It's
So
in
that's a bit more difficult.
No, it's a second place in G-Man, yeah, but yeah, because last
Yeah.
season it was like second and third across all the tier 5s, wasn't it, or something weird like that?
Last season it was first and second went through, and then it was the top 3 third places went into a play-ins div.
Dimmy, hello Dimmy, all right, Geezer. And also,
hi Demi. Hi Owen Dawn. That
and
means the game's probably finished.
I was going to ask, Owen Daw, does you turning up mean that you finished your game? Because we've got 1 game into the recap so far, and it's already been an hour.
That most of that hour was you going to get food.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, true. Yeah, it is finished
before we sell it wrong.
Yeah, it was totally my fault. I was at fault. So
yes, Eliod is smashing it, definitely.
Yeah, Eliod is smashing it. Yes, that is Spoon. Oh yes, I did watch.
Yes, this is
your game as well. By the way.
Oh, it was rough.
I was expecting to
Thanks,
see. Yeah, it was actually, like, for once I do think it was a pretty harsh dicing, like the blitz and the kick and everything. It wasn't easy. I was kind of hoping to get a better
game.
Actually, no, I was hoping to get an opinion on how good you are as a coach based on watching it, and I feel like the game I watched wasn't actually exactly. Yeah, Zimmy says the game just decided that he wins, and there wasn't really much that you could do about it. I don't think you played badly. I don't think that you could have done very much to protect against everything. So
I definitely made 1 or 2 mistakes at certain points, but I don't think they were massive ones in the grand scheme of things. I think the blitz made it a bit difficult.
Yeah, a little bit.
Well, the 2 blitzes back to back made it a bit difficult.
Yeah, that.
You've got a solid amount of tackle and stuff, Dimmy. It does make things tough.
I love the fact Dimmy on his stream talks about I've kind of
we had 3 tackle, but yep.
Gone against the chaos rules or whatever by having tackle, and well, one of the tackles is on someone who doesn't have block yet, which is kind of I think funny.
Yeah.
But this is why I think people who build teams where they just go claw mighty blow on everything, they're just basically picking to lose against elves. If that's what you do, you need at least 1 tackle, and the idea that you turn down having a player with tackle, and that's like, well, having tackle is somehow worse. I think 2 or 3 is fine. Like I like to keep guard, tackle, and claw on when I'm playing Chaos on a vaguely similar level. So rather than having like claw on everyone, mighty blow claw on everyone, you know,
Built
one
up a bit.
claw, one tackle, one guard, and then two claw, two guard, two tackle, and then so on that way. But yeah,
Yeah. Would
guard
you
win.
go beyond like 3 tackle though?
Yeah,
All
4.
right.
Um,
Fair enough.
but usually at that point you're by that point you're getting to the crossover where the players who have claw mighty blow are leveling up so far that they've got guard and they're going to get tackle next. So you end up with
Yeah.
warriors who have like mighty blow, claw, guard, tackle, which
I
are
have got guard again now, Demi. It does make it a lot easier. I really missed that guy after he died about 6 games ago. But yeah, the line elf that leveled got guard, so that's quite nice.
And no one died, right? Did anyone? No,
No
no one.
one,
No one
no one
important.
died.
Yeah, I mean, you had a certain number of loners, and you're probably gonna have the same number next game.
Almost certainly,
Yeah.
if not more. I got a miss next game on someone, so yeah,
Okay, yeah,
definitely. I think I've got more.
that doesn't count though. That's fine.
But yeah, smashed collarbone the 4th didn't become smashed collarbone the 5th, so not having a blitzer die was quite nice.
Yeah, the names of your players is slightly scary.
It's what I was expecting to happen.
Yeah, I think. Oh no, it was Death who got MNG'd. By the way, I remember that much because I remember
Dead shouldn't have got an MNG, I don't think.
I think
All right.
wasn't it
Dead's the catcher.
Dead's the catcher. Dead got
Yeah,
something, or maybe you used the Apo on Dead. I can't remember.
possibly.
Yeah,
He is on Dead 4 now, so
yeah. Or
the leap guy is a lot of fun.
maybe Dead did really die. No, I don't think so. I think I remember thinking, oh, he didn't die. That was wrong. Anyway.
Yep. Anyway, moving away from my game briefly.
Yeah. Yeah. So G-Man gets 3 playing divisions, so 18 slots from 15 tier 5s. So the first 15 places, and then the 2 best second coaches, and there's a play-in, and there's a spot for what's the word? The thing where what's it called? Ramp up coach. There's a spot for ramp up coach
All
as
right.
well.
Yep.
So I don't think that was there last season, but basically,
I thought Ramp Up got challengers normally, but
yeah. So now this time, one of the spots on the 3 play-in divisions will go to the best record ramp up coach. So if the ramp up coach may have played all his games in ramp up, or he may have come into a division, 3 or 4 games in or whatever. But whoever of the coaches who started in ramp up at the beginning of the season, or whenever they started, the top one will get a space in a play-in division.
Yeah.
And it's worth saying as well that everyone else in tier 5 will get to play in the training grounds. Yeah, so they'll get more games after that as well. Would you want to be in the playoffs after ramp up? I mean,
it was play-ins, not playoffs, wasn't it?
Yeah, but so from the 3 play-in divisions, the top one gets to go into the playoffs, and the second place goes into champions. Now,
and the other 4 don't, just go into Div 4 like everyone else.
It depends on the team. If I was Chaos, like Dumi invariably plays, I wouldn't really like the idea of going into, playoffs, and
definitely not.
Would expect to get smashed fairly rapidly if I'd only played, less than.
Again, like Wood Elves or something, or Stunties.
Wood Elves, Norse. If I was a really good stunty coach and I managed to win all my divisional games with the stunty team, and then, win a play-ins division as well, I would be proud of getting into playoffs and then getting smashed. But I wouldn't even say Skaven. I think Skaven are a bit better. Actually, there's enough games. You could join halfway through a season, get 7 games, get a few good level ups. Skaven could do all right.
It wouldn't even necessarily have to be halfway through a season, would it, to be into ramp up?
No.
In ramp up, you could literally just join the day after everything got filled.
Yeah, I mean, Zons could probably do quite well with that as well, where you just 14 games, just hope you don't get matched with anyone who's got very much tackle, and you're onto a winner.
Well, Leibniz did what 14 games because he did Greenhorn as well,
Mm-hmm.
and he got through to what was it last 16 or was it last 8?
I don't know, but
Something like that.
if you're a good
Impressive.
coach, and like Eliod is, so this is Eliod is aiming to get into the playoffs. Yeah,
Cool.
his like he is playing the rowdy Vanti passes, and his reason for not actually making loads of Vanti passes is because
He really wants to get in.
he wants to have a perfect record to ensure that he gets into play-ins, and then when he gets to play-ins, he's going to try and ensure that he gets into the
It's the
playoffs.
playoffs.
Yeah.
Yep.
I personally, through the life of a team and whatever, I'm not sure like if I was looking at a Rebel and going, how do I want to play this whole league? My plan would not be to get into playoffs in the first season. My plan would be to have a season of having fun and
Yeah.
being chilled, even if I was the best
Sometimes
coach
people
ever.
want to win.
Yeah, there's like I would if you really want to win, then you really want to win the playoffs.
Yeah.
And
I think you're going
Eliod's
to struggle with a one-season high elf team.
Eliod's
Just due to
high
the lack
elves
of
are
skill.
not going to win this season, no matter how well he does in the play-ins. He might well be one of the teams that qualifies from the play-ins, and then he's not going to do well in the playoffs. Like someone is going to beat him.
It's going to be a struggle.
It's going to be a struggle.
Yep. Erwindor says that he'll kill at least 2 of his best players when he meets him.
I mean,
but then at least one of your chorfs will die, based upon your previous form. Illusion will win the division. Ooh.
Like, so I know Illusion is a good coach, but he's already lost the games.
I think they've already played. Yeah, he's already lost them.
Yeah. I think Eliod is so for a team that's named for the fact he's named his team the Rowdy Vanti Passers, I think is such false advertising. It actually aggravates me.
Oh, does it really? Not that you've been following him and harassing him on his streams.
Oh no, yeah, no, I like the fact it gives me an excuse to harass him on his streams, but I don't think. But it's yeah, it's like I don't know. It's like someone who's, really like literally. Okay, so this works as both a pun and a metaphor. But like when someone is so conservative, and yet they think they're a socialist, he is so conservative that that is the only way that he can think the rowdy Vanti part that he's being rowdy at all, right? He is only rowdy when the game is totally in hand. So anyway, talking of which, we
need to move on to the next game,
and the next game is
clipped. Amazing.
The next game is Eliod against Goblins.
If you're just trying to clip Corn Knight rants, then you might as well just clip the whole 3 hours.
Yeah, I've drunk tequila, so it might be longer than 3 hours. We'll see. Anyway,
oh gosh.
But yeah, Goblins against Eliod's High Elves. Goblins do not like playing against elves at the best of times.
Nope.
Eliod actually lived up to his promise of doing that. We talked again. I bugged him on his stream, and he said he did at least one vanity pass. Now it is entirely plausible that he's underselling it. It's also entirely plausible that he actually only did one vanity passes, and that was 6 other passes that were to score touchdowns or for important reasons that weren't just vanity, because he made a total of 14 passes.
Wow.
Which, for various reasons, he only got 7.
Turned into 7.
Turned into 7. So
that's probably more than he's done for the rest of the season put together.
Like in his first game, he did actually do a few passes, but he or that's unfair. He was aiming to do vanity passes, and he either failed early and used the reroll, and then he did a bunch of stuff that that was planning for a vanity pass that he failed early and gave up on. If that makes sense. So this time he had 14 turns where he managed to get an attempted pass in, and only completed 7 of them. So I actually think he probably was. He probably had more than one vanity pass, but he also scored 3 times and failed to he failed his passes 5 times. Where's the catches? Oh, there's catch, and he failed to catch 5 times as well. So I think he probably only made a few vanity passes and made a few passes to actually score more. So he was making vanity touchdowns rather than vanity passes.
Yeah.
He made a total of 3 go for it, which suggests not
things
trying.
were in hand.
Yeah, exactly. But the role that I think is probably most important is the Goblins' bribe role.
Ooh, yeah, that's pretty rough.
So they've rolled,
especially when he's not got many players.
No, he's got
to start with.
He's got 11 players, I'm pretty sure. And
I think he got up to 12 or something, but even then he had enough that once all of his weapons got sent off, he was under 11.
Yeah, at the very least, and against elves doing elfy things. Basically, let me just check: 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Oh no, he actually has 14 players. I'm sorry, I was lying. But yeah, I like 2 loner rerolls. It's not even like when you're playing as goblins, you need to you need to do things with your trolls, and if the trolls are failing stuff, you need to re-roll it. So I like unlike the 2 loner re-rolls for the orc team, which I totally disagree
only
with.
one on the orc team.
No, there was 2, and they both passed. That was the kind of silly thing. But with orcs, you've got all these other players who you have who you can use instead. The troll is very rarely the last line of defense for an orc team, right? For goblins, the troll is like who you're hitting with a lot, who you're blitzing with. Probably, you're making lots of choices where your troll probably is your most aggressive piece to do things with. And so if you have to loan a reroll, you have to loan a reroll.
Yeah, you need to be doing work.
Like that bribe, Jesus. Like being like 150 TV of wasted bribe. Oh, Dimmy says he watched the game. Oh, and he forgot. See, it's not just me.
Oh no.
Oh my God.
There's 2 of them.
I did just spot. Dimmy and I might be there might be some similarities, but we'll see.
That's concerning.
They
never listen.
They never listen.
Yeah, that does sound about right. Yep.
Yeah, it's fine with me. Whatever. Anyway, yeah. So there we have.
Move on a bit.
Yeah, 7 completions. I would be willing to bet that the 3 completions with the plus agi were not vanity passes, but because he's plus agi, he's the best person to throw long distance. So I'm going to rule out those. I'm going to say that he got 4 vanity passes in, which for a team called the Rowdy Vanity Passers is still not that good. But
apparently the blitzer died due to a mistake on the setup.
Mistake,
which is fair to be annoyed about.
Yeah, I mean, he basically put them on the line because he didn't see that he was a blitzer.
I'm literally just trying to do something different, and I'm reading the chat part sometimes. Dimmy said that.
Yeah. No, I got it. And I'm saying, was the mistake because the high elves look really similar. Like they're my least.
Was he doing protect 5 maybe, and put the blitzer on one of the edges?
No, I bet
so
you.
Blitzable.
I bet you put the blitzer on the LOS.
On the line, yeah, possibly.
Oh no, he was in blitzing distance. Okay.
He didn't need to be.
Okay.
Damn.
Yeah. Ace Blodge as well, so I imagine that was a troll blitz,
We should probably be able to tell from the star player points. Nope, we can't. So.
How can we tell from the star player points?
Because it was a Kaz that was caused by a blitz.
Oh, I see. Yes, you're right.
Alternatively, it was probably the loony
Yeah, it could be. Yeah.
or
So
something, because
so
it's not showing as a CAS.
there are no CAS SPP for any of the goblins.
Yep.
The only SPP were the MVP for the guard troll.
Yeah.
But yeah. Oh, so Owendor says that the high elves are rich enough to buy a new blitzer. So not a big deal. It's a
What?
chance. It's a
So from the high elves rich?
well, he's even. So he was down to 3. He was on 3 loners last week, wasn't he?
Yeah.
So he bought 2 players, and now he's still got 110 left. So he's not poor.
Nice.
Um, but anyway, he got 2
Uh,
level ups. One of them was on his other blitzer who didn't die, which is
Tackle.
disappointing, surprising. Unlike Blood Bowl to give an MVP to someone who doesn't die.
Yeah.
Tackle,
And he
yeah,
needs it.
or sidestep.
I like sidestep. I think I'd rather see tackle, but yeah, I like sidestep as well.
It depends. Like Eliod's really conservative, isn't he? I think
Yeah.
I think sidesteps are a more conservative option, but I'm not so
If he
sure.
wants to go into playoffs, he's going to need tackle.
Yeah, but he's also got 2 games left in his elves, so
Yeah. Pro elves next. It could be tackle. Dimmy's saying.
That's good. That's a good reason. That's reason enough to go tackle first, I guess.
Yeah.
And also another catcher who's already got dodge got another level up through a touchdown.
I'd like to see block. As he's
Yeah.
not got a block catcher.
Yeah, same.
He might go. It depends on what he wants to do with his agility 5 one, I suppose. If his agility 5 one's going to be a sacker, then that one will probably be wrestle as well.
He's gone for wrestle on the catcher, but he hasn't picked anything on the blitzer yet. So does that mean he's umming and ahhing about what to take, or does that
It
mean
could be normal and he's umming and ahhing between sidestep and tackle, or it could be something fancy.
I mean, if it's a double, then you just take mighty blow, and if it's or guard, like,
yeah, that's a difficult one.
It's not.
There's constant arguments in the high elf Discord about whether or not you go for guard or mighty blow.
Yeah, it's. There are arguments. I understand that, but usually people have a side. So if you go for a general if you had a committee, I wouldn't be able to pick which way a committee would go, but almost every individual would pick either mighty blow or guard and know what they're going to get before they roll a double. Is what I would say. So
could it be like 10? Maybe.
Yeah, no 10.
Deciding whether or not a move up's worth it.
So yeah, it's either a normal or a 10, I reckon, because essentially a double or agility or a strength, and he knows what he's getting.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dimmy says he goes for mighty blow. I would actually go for mighty blow, but I would go for mighty blow on the first double on most elf teams, because blitzing is important.
It's true.
Yeah, like Dimmy, I think that Eliod would probably go guard, especially on the blitzer.
But guard goes so well with the normal kit that you have on a blitzer.
See, this is
where
the
they
thing. Normally you have one catcher who's a blocker, right? So if that catcher rolled a double, then I would. I don't know. It's difficult. We're getting into the realms of how do we read other people rather than.
Oh yeah, he has already rebought a blitzer.
Yeah, he's already rebought a blitzer.
And he's still got 110k left.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Wow. Impressive. Yeah, blodge, step, and guard. That's why I would normally go guard on the blitzers, and would rather have mighty blow on the catchers. But sometimes you don't have that option.
Well, so I was going to say, because you think that because you put block on catchers, and he hasn't put any block on the catcher yet.
Yeah.
So that was why I was umming and ahhing about trying to work out what Eliod would do. Because if people take wrestle on all their catchers, they're not going to take mighty blow on them, so they are going to want to take mighty blow on a blitzer.
Yep, that's fair.
But
yeah, I don't know why he's got. I would have probably gone wrestle on the agility up one. Although I suppose he's probably planning to use that one now as a retriever. In which case, block would make sense on it. It's difficult.
Yeah.
Because he's already got someone that's built as a sacker with the strip ball and the wrestle, I suppose.
Yeah.
So he doesn't really need the agility 5 one just for the fancy leap. So yeah, he could work that way. It'll be interesting seeing what he takes though. seeing what it was that was giving him the decision to make.
Yeah. I bet you it's a normal, and I bet you he's like I think it's either a normal or it's a 10.
Yeah.
And
Even if it's a 10, it would still be the choice between the three of them, potentially.
move, sidestep, or
Tackle.
Yeah. Anyway, and the goblins got level as well, right?
I think that's called Knight making another tequila sunrise, or
Oh,
pouring some out.
yeah, that was more tequila being added to my
Yep.
sunrise. Yeah. Because I'm
Did
clearly.
someone just peer up?
Yeah. Do you want me to wait?
He's watched these before. He knows what to expect.
Does that sound better? That was like
No,
that was the mic right in the glass while I poured it out. Although the tequila it was quieter. Well, tequila does have one of those, like trying to stop you from pouring out tons of alcohol all at once lids, which is just irritating. It's like it's not. I can pour how
all
much.
it's doing is just making me spend more time doing it
Yeah,
rather than actually stopping.
exactly. Yeah.
Then we've got a troll level.
Yeah. And he's already gone for one with break tackle, one with guard, and the guard one levels, so the guard one gets stand firm, is in my opinion.
Yeah, I wouldn't hate that.
Any raises on stand firm?
He might go for a second break tackle just to get more maneuverability, but
Like
I'd like to see stand firm.
I really like if you're not playing goblins or any like tier 3 team, I hate the combination of loner break tackle with a nega trait. So the whole, you have to roll really stupid and then break tackle, and neither of them have a reroll. And if it was anyone except goblins, I do not like break tackle on big guys who have nega traits. Having said that, and when you're playing goblins, for me, having one of them is enough. Like 2 is too much. So stand firm's better. And also, you want to have one of your trolls you can just leave alone and don't do anything with, and he's just guarding, stand firming, and being annoying.
No, that's fair. I can see that.
But what do I know? Yay, tequila makes me happy too.
Makes me sick.
It also makes you happy though, because apparently the last time you had,
make me happy.
Yeah, we had some tequila discussions before we started this.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a bit too much now. Oh well. Okay.
Before the sick. That's fair.
Yeah.
We're talking too much about booze. I might have to get some at some point. Not much more to say, I don't think, about that team.
He's got 2. He has gone for 2 break tackle.
Maybe he is finding he needs to move them around, and they're getting tied up too easily.
They do get tied up, but you just have to live with it with one of them and accept it, because otherwise you're rolling you have to roll too many dice as goblins as it is. Giving break tackle to a troll is a recipe. Like
just another dice.
You have to do it with one of them because you need that ability to break tackle. So this is the same with. Oh, nice! Yeah, they're all. Are they all? They're all American football violations. Nice naming scheme.
Yeah.
I'd like to see roughing the passer to be the chainsaw. Unnecessary roughness and roughing the passer might actually be the same thing now. I can't remember. Anyway,
they're not the same thing, because you can still do unnecessary roughness on players that aren't the quarterback.
Okay.
If you're taking out like wide receivers and stuff before they catch the ball, while they're defenseless and stuff, maybe.
But no, I have a feeling. Well, and also excessive celebration and unsportsmanlike conduct are actually the same thing as well. So they don't have so if you look in the American football rule book, they have one rule for unsportsmanlike conduct, and one of the examples of unsportsmanlike conduct is excessive celebration. And in the same way, I think roughing the passer is part of unnecessary roughness.
But then late hit could be part of unnecessary roughness.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah. Is helmet to helmet even a violation?
Probably unnecessary roughness as well.
I'm pretty sure like trying to headbutt people was something I tried to do when I used to play. Anyway,
Yeah,
uh,
no, going for trying to headbutt someone else's helmet is against the rules.
well, it depends on how far back your head goes before you do it. That's the thing. Anyway,
Deliberately lowering your head so you can charge into someone and
that's called
aiming for their helmet.
that's called spearing.
Yeah.
Yeah. No spearing, but spearing's usually helmet to body rather than helmet to helmet. But anyway, good names. Yes, I don't like two break tackle. I think one of them you want to stand still and not activate, given the choice. Okay.
Yeah.
Who
It
guessed?
might help him.
Who guessed this one? Whoops.
I think everyone.
Everyone. Oh yeah, of course, because it's basically the team that are winning at the moment
The
against
team that's winning all of the games versus goblins.
goblins. Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you think that you may have? Oh no, so we actually know what you chose. Did even you pick Eliod?
Yeah, I picked High Elf.
Wow. Oh yeah,
Yep.
because High Elves, of course, you've got
High Elf
that.
sympathizer.
You're High Elf sympathizer. That's like you'll get out because otherwise you have to.
I have been voting goblins most of the rest of the time.
Yeah, I know.
Or at least somewhat favourably for them.
Yeah. Also, this is the point at which I have to add Dimmy G and Toby
Yep.
onto the list because they both went for Eliod as well. Right,
So I'm sure Toby was on one of the. Toby might have been 3C last time.
yeah, he's voted for 3C already.
Oh no, Dimmy's going to catch me in this now.
That'd be amazing. 2 more games left.
I don't know whether it's possible, but
4 games.
I'm on 8.
Yeah, he could catch you. He could overtake you
Yeah,
if he does.
Perfect.
So yes, he can because he's also done quite well in the other predictions. Not to say too much.
The other predictions is a problem.
As in today, there are 2 more games left. Dimmy got them both right. So,
Doesn't say much for how well I did then.
No.
Excellent.
And that's there. And Dimmy. I'll even give him the G. Gets the one. Oh. Ooh.
Wow, he gets a G.
Because that's his username, Dimmy G.
Yeah.
I'm not spelling
Fancy.
out G with 2 E's either.
Toby doesn't get CW or anything.
I know what G stands for, Mr. Ham, or not even Mr. Master. No, whatever. Whatever you call someone's first name. Anyway, whatever. All right. So, before I dox him,
let's move on to the third game.
I'm triple checking that I've got every. That I've not missed out anyone. Mr. Ham. Chompy Baconsville. All right, so the next one is the Rats against the Pro Elves.
Yep, it is. It is indeed.
It is indeed. The Rats did rather well.
Yeah, they did.
They've still got levels outstanding,
which is not good.
3-0 against Uldar, who was, previously mentioning how good he was with elves because he won 2 games. Now not looking so great.
I think he won slightly more than 2 games.
I think he won exactly 2 games.
Oh, right, okay.
I mean, Oh, damn it. He won 3.
Yeah.
He's lost 2. That was his second loss. Which, tier 5, not looking good, just saying. Anyway. Yeah, pride comes before a fall.
All of your pro Eldar time, you've suddenly gone full circle and gone back to your roots of
bashing him. To be fair, to be fair, this was the week where these rats were very well set up to destroy Pro Elves, right?
Yeah. But mighty blow tackle piling on.
21 armor breaks. Did they have a dirty player as well? Was that a thing? I can't remember.
No dirty player.
And Uldar has Eliod next. See that's interesting. Two Elfie teams facing off each other. Oh no. Uldar doesn't have Eliod. Erwindor has Eliod next.
Ah,
Uh,
that's a little bit different.
Aldar and Eliod face off in the last week of the season. But anyway, yeah. So 3-0.
Kill.
Yeah. Wait, which way round or both? Elves against
Uh,
elves.
Erwindor said kill. I don't know. I'm guessing for his game against Eliod.
Eliod. Eliod will be fine with you killing his entire team, Owendor, as long as he wins.
He might be a bit upset if the agility 5 dies.
I bet. I mean, it's quite bloaty. But anyway.
Get out. Nonsense.
Like agility 5 is not as much better as agility 4 than agility 4 is than agility 3. So having an agi up player on an agility 3 team is better than having an agility up player on an agility 4 team. How about that?
Probably.
Okay.
Depends on the agility. Some agility 3 teams. Some of
Assuming
them are not quite as important.
they have access to agility skills. Is that maths? It's
Yeah.
there may like
Like
there might be maths involved. I don't think the maths is that relevant. You can argue about whether the change in percentage is actually more like so. The change in percentage is bigger if you have a reroll, but actually, it's better all the time anyway. Much the same way that agility 3 is so much better on agility 2 team.
Yeah.
And I heard Eliod saying he didn't like the idea of taking agility on a bull centaur as much, and I spat out my coffee. Anyway,
there seems to be a lot of debate about that. One
yeah,
that I'm not very well versed in, though.
I quite like playing Chorfs, and carrying on a bull centaur is at the very least enjoyable and irritating for opponents. So I do it a lot, and not taking agility, which gives the opportunity to do that more, seems silly.
Yeah, there is something daft about strength 6 ball carriers.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm just thinking of the 2 different strength 6 ball carriers that I've seen recently.
Strength 6, movement 6 with sprint and sure feet is like when you're like so. There's an argument to be had for the movement being really relevant to ball carrying. So like Chaos Warriors carrying the ball on strength 4, I don't hate it, but I wouldn't choose skills that go towards it.
Movement 5.
But movement 5 is a problem.
Yeah.
But the fact that your fastest player is strength 4 and can theoretically carry the ball, awesome.
Yeah.
Take agility, and if he's suddenly equal to your most agile players and the fastest, then make him ball carry. He's awesome. Anyway, we're supposed to be talking about this game, aren't we?
We are indeed. So because he hasn't taken the level, I'm guessing it's not claw.
Oh, so he got a level up on the Blitzer, and it's normal, and he's deciding whether he's going to go for the.
That's what I'm guessing.
So the crystal preferred method is to have one killer and one backup player.
Yep.
But that does leave you with the issue of if the backup player rolls the double for claw, you kind of so if he takes guard now,
Implement into 2 killers then.
if he rolls claw, that kind of means you need to give him piling on and other kill skills afterwards, and it kind of changes both of them. I kind of quite like having them both as killers and ignoring guard for quite some time.
I would rather that if it has claw.
Yeah, and like you need double for claw. So I almost turned down.
Die probably at some point anyway.
I almost turned down a 12 on a level up to get claw on a blitzer once. I seriously had to consider whether I wanted claw enough to not have a strength 4 blitzer. It's like that. I think that is how important having a double on one of your blitzers is. As in, it was my first double. I had a bunch of level ups. There wasn't much likelihood of getting many other levels. I think there is a point where it makes sense. That's how important the double is, and you should be working towards having both those players able to play with that double up until the point that one of them gets it. especially in Eternal League where winning's not that important at this point. Give them both piling on. Give them both tackle. Whoever's first roll double, fine. The other one's probably going to die sooner because you're going to protect the one who doesn't have claw less.
Yep.
Uh,
So
is
yeah,
it-
I think he's got a normal, which is why he hasn't taken it.
yeah. Maybe he's got maybe he's got movement. In which case, don't take movement. It's terrible.
No, you don't need it.
No, definitely don't think agility. I hate people who take agility on killers. Like, there's a very, very
yeah,
small number of exceptions, but basically, Storm Vermin do not need to have
you don't
agility
need it.
4. Yeah, you've got 4 other
Nice.
players who have agility 4. It's not worth the cost or the opportunity cost of a level either. Like, you could kit out blitzers with 6 normals and have a really good player. Like 5 normals and a plus agility. Agility is bad. Wait, what? It has to be claw for me. Better. Yeah. So what? The strength is better than claw for you. Yeah. I actually took the strength on the assumption that I would roll a claw later. Was my excuse to myself for taking the plus strength. But I thought about it for a long time before deciding to take the strength. Anyway. Yeah, I would take my piling on. Probably. And this is a beat up Pro Elf team. Movement Blaster kicker, you keep it? I don't know. And MNG for Major Bite as well.
Oops, I was on mute for a second there.
Oh,
Apologies.
okay, cool. I thought.
Yeah, I would. Sorry, I would keep the kicker.
I thought your computer crashed again. I was like, I
No,
was trying to
no.
subtly move over to see if I could see a green circle appearing or not.
That's what I was subtly doing as well to see whether or not my mic had muted itself weirdly.
And it had muted itself.
Yep,
Okay.
it had.
Yeah.
Yes, I would definitely keep the kicker. Still, movement 5 is not the end of the world.
Yeah.
They've got plenty of stats on the team.
Yeah, I guess.
They need the skills at this point.
I know
Once he levels someone up to take his place.
This team only have 1 plus strength, right?
Yeah. But that's normally the argument, I think, that you hear about a lot of the elf teams where they've got lots of stats and stuff, but they start with very few skills or comparatively few skills.
Yeah. Like Pro Elves and Kislev are 2 of the worst teams for starting with stuff. He's not obviously he's not fired it yet, and that's the right choice. Think about it next game. But
yeah, I think I'd still keep it. I think I'd still keep it. I've got a movement 5 kicker on my team at the moment.
Does he have block and dodge already though?
He's got wrestle, which he got after kick.
Okay.
Or did he get it before kick? I can't remember now.
But either way, he's not like so. There is that, he is now a target because he's more valuable, whilst being less well protected. But I guess Pro Elves. Did I get beaten by Pro Elves this week? I got, I had a draw against Pro Elves where they had like 5 players or less in the second half for the entire of the second half of the game. Which was irritating. The fact 5 elves stopping me from scoring 3 touchdowns was irritating.
That's pretty funny.
Yeah, they did have a lot of stat ups. Like they had a 9-4-5 blitzer. No, was he a catcher? Catcher. Not bad. Anyway, the people who predicted this correctly were, in fact, Dimmy. Other Dimmy. Me.
Fancy.
And Spoon.
Woo!
So you don't, Dimmy's not catching up that badly. It's fine. Oh, I get to 10 points. And I've just realised that I haven't got a... I'll find whatever. Ignore that.
It's a very quick change around between celebrating and then head in hand.
That's the font isn't isn't one that is, what's the word? Where M and N's are the same size. There's a word for that. I forgot what it is.
I was talking about Dimmy's emotes.
Oh, champ and head in hand.
Champion into no.
Yeah. So not caught up with Spoon yet, but there's one more game, two more games, two more games. So the next one, Chorfs against Undead, and Dimmy predicted it correctly, and I did not,
Ooh.
and neither did you, obviously.
Yeah.
I mean, Dimmy Lurk must be the least used emote ever. Like you're the most vocal viewer I've ever seen.
Yeah. So what do we actually have in the end?
Oh wait. Oh, you've correct. Ah, that was confusing me. There is only one more game, but
Yes, there is.
you've edited the results to include who got it correct.
Yes,
Excellent.
I did.
I still don't know what the result even is.
Oh, I do.
It was a win for the undead.
Yep, it was.
Um, cool.
So I saw a couple of bits of this one. I saw the undead stalling, trying to decide whether or not they were going to score with a ghoul on turn 7. And they did. And then I switched off. And then I went back a little bit later, and the Chorfs had just built a sideline cage with 2 hobgoblins on the side, and then a hobgoblin with the ball next to the sideline. And then I came back again, and the ball was the other side of the pitch. So I'm guessing someone dodged in and pushed him off the pitch.
Yeah. Sideline cages generally a bad idea. If your
Yes.
opponent, if you don't have tackle on the sideline cage, don't do a sideline cage. Just generally,
Yeah.
sorry, and have and sidestep. If you have sidestep on
Yeah.
the ball, fine.
Go for
If
it.
you don't have sidestep, don't make sideline cages ever. Is the short line of it.
Yeah.
Even
I agree.
yeah, as Dimmy says, sidelines awful unless sidestep. It's as simple as that. Like
I
even
don't
if
know whether he just dodged in or whether or not he managed to hold out for a couple of turns and punch him a bit.
yeah, I mean like
Yes, stand firm would work as well.
with agility 4, you've got a 5+ of breaking into that 3-person cage, right? But anything
Yeah.
else, you might as well dodge in with a mummy. So if your mummy's near enough, he's still, an Agi 3 ghoul needs a 6+. With a built-in reroll for dodge, maybe you go for the ghoul, but with the mummy, you get 2 dice as well. So
Yeah. The
you know,
mummies were miles away, so that wasn't an option.
all right, fine. I did a surf today with someone who made a sideline cage, but they were already.
If you can do better than a both down or a reroll 2 dice block versus non-block, you might win a match.
Yeah, well, was that a reroll you needed to make? Was that a 1 in 81, or was that a 2 skulls that you used to reroll on to greed hurt someone? But anyway,
I didn't see enough of the match to be able to comment on anything further than that.
no, I was
Someone
responding to
would give us a better idea.
yeah, I was responding to Owen Dor. Like
Yeah.
the wording, Owen Dor's wording suggests to me greed block, and I'm not a fan of greed blocking generally. Like
Better than a both down on a reroll block versus non-block. Fair enough.
yeah. Like I feel like
That makes it difficult.
one reroll when you really have to, or if it's really gaining you something, that's one thing. But when it's trying to hit someone and hurt them, re-rolling it, I'm
Owendor's only got 2 rerolls at the moment.
yeah, 2 re-rolls, and he's not got any piling on, so like his injuring is not that effective.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough.
Yeah.
My team is worse than a new team.
I mean, yeah, that's
It's arguable.
it's,
I'm not sure I fully agree with it, but I can see you making an argument about it.
he's got 1 bull centaur and not a full
Yeah.
number of chorfs. Yeah, no, I totally agree. Bit of mighty blow and guard does not make up for 3, or in this case 4 loners.
Players. And only having the 1 player, and only having the 2 rerolls because all the money's been spent buying new stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah. I mean, 2 rerolls is not that bad, but you know.
You'd ideally want a third one by now, after what 10, 8, 9 games, something like that.
Dimmy
If you deserve
says he deserves it for playing Chorfs, which is a bit harsh. Just saying.
Chaos players
Yeah,
saying that.
for a chaos. Well, actually, I mean, for a chaos. You know, that makes total sense for a chaos player to be saying that.
Fair enough. Does it?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll just go along with you.
Apparently, there are lots of people jogging today. Just saying. Anyway,
Oh, gosh.
momentarily distracted again. I apologise.
Loner Hobgoblin got one of the casualties.
Yeah.
Cool. Utility chaos.
I mean, you know, loner hobgoblin getting a casualty. You'd expect with four loners, one of them would steal some of the SPP, right?
Yeah, potentially. But you would have thought it would have been, if it was going to be a casualty like star player points, you'd have thought it would have been the blocker rather than the Hobgoblin.
Yeah, true. Anyway, scored on the right ghoul. There was a ghoul who needed a level. He already has 2 block. Is this the time you get the wrestle ghoul in?
I would imagine so if you're going to be going for one, and I assume you do. I don't really know much about playing normal undead.
You definitely need at least 1 or 2 of the ghouls to be sackers. At least 1, I'd say. Yeah. And at this point, this is like when you need that to start be happening. He's gone for sure hands, which I do not like because he's already got.
I don't like it with the agility 4 one.
No, yeah. Or unless he's playing someone with strip ball next. Is he playing the high elf? Oh, he's playing the. No, he's not. He's not playing. He's played the high elves already.
No, he's not playing the high elves.
Well,
is he playing the pro elves? We'll find out in a minute.
Yeah, I was about to say this is in fact the last game, so you know.
We might get there at some point.
We will get there momentarily. Only Sevtech and Dimmy gets this one correctly, so Dimmy gets a 3rd point. So 3 points in 1 week. Versus your 9 in how long?
5.
But this was obviously not the popular choice because you know Sevtech. I don't know. Oh, Sevtech was voting for himself, right? So yeah. Wait, was he? No, he wasn't.
It's a better rate than you're scoring at as well. You're only 1 point ahead of me on this one.
Yeah, true. I know. But it makes that's 1 point makes all the difference, right?
Yes, maybe. Who knows? We'll see.
So, the penultimate week. This was the penny penultimate week.
You probably beat me in the other one as well, Dimmy. You could probably vote on just 2 matches and you'd normally beat me in 3C.
I mean, your sorry not sorry icon reminded me that Andy has not been doing well in your division this season in terms of wins. He's not, hasn't he? He lost another game this week, right?
Maybe. He might have lost 1, maybe 2.
He's lost 2 or 3, I think.
Has he?
Yeah.
He's lost 2 out of 5.
Okay.
He's won the other 3.
Which, you know, for Andy is not a great record.
He's vampires.
Yeah. Early vampires as well, I suppose.
Fairly early vampires.
Yeah. But anyway. But yeah, 1 game does not make a coach better than another. Which is something I kind of wanted to point out to Aldar when he won his first couple of games. But anyway. Moving on. So he says, getting the so this time I will remember to post the picture of 3C.
We had the 5G picture.
Yeah,
it was the 3C
it's a 3C one where I have to run off
really late.
Yeah. Okay. I've taken the screenshots. I'm all ready now. So big green war machine against Ratfus. So illusion against Triumvir.
I'm sorry, Triumvir. I'm gonna go for the rats.
I don't think you're going to be alone in this one. No offense, Triumvir. 12 players at least. And the rats have 12 as well.
Yeah, Andy is getting a lot of SPP.
But yeah, rats for me as well.
Yeah, the rats were going to be a difficult team to play against, and they're doing well. So yeah,
Yeah,
rats.
Illusion's a good coach.
Yep.
Yeah, G-Cell says, well, Andy's been racking up SPP, so not really baby vamps. His team is more TV than mine. And G-Cell's in 3C.
Yep.
So yeah, that's not bad.
Oh, they are getting a stupid amount of SPP.
So this is, this to me would be how you'd play, see Division 5. Division 5, you don't need to win. You just need to...
I hope he loses some more vamps. Has he actually lost? No, not going to talk about that now.
He lost at least one vamp.
Yeah.
Yeah. He plays 6 vamps. Not so.
He does.
Okay. I mean, 6
Suzy Warriors versus Browdy Vanity Passes.
Yeah, okay. So, no offense, Owen Dor. I assume everyone's going to go for Eliod for this one. Maybe? Yeah?
I'm going for Eliod.
Because
High off bias, anti-chorf bias. Both of them combined.
I'm not anti-chorf.
Erwin Dor's gone for it as well.
But yeah,
Makes sense.
no offense to all the other coaches in this division, but I do think Eliod is probably the best coach in this division. Generally, I'm still angry at him calling his team the Rowdy Vanity Passers and then not doing any Rowdy Vanity Passing. But
Are you really?
Yeah.
I don't think anyone would have noticed.
Like, hearing me whine about stuff does not prove that I hate something. Just saying. Anyway.
It proves that it has got to you though, on some level.
It's just I find it amusing. Let's say.
Yep.
He says through gritted teeth. All right, so we
versus the Ultimate Evil Alliance.
Yeah,
that's a difficult one.
The 2 regen teams.
Ugh.
Drythorn has he has more TV, but a little bit of it is bank.
Yeah. So 20k, so it's 40k difference, is it?
Yeah.
So it's not a huge amount.
Sevtech has 11 players, so I'd like to see a Dota player zombie.
Yeah.
Inducements, even if it costs him money. 40, and it would cost him money.
Cost him a little bit.
It would cost him 80 if he's only.
He's got 40. His re-roll now, so he's not saving for that. So there's not really any reason not to.
I mean, Drythorn should be so the next purchase is the 4th ghoul, right? You want 4 ghouls.
Yeah. I was looking at Necro, thinking that they probably want another zombie, so they've got a bench.
Yeah. Oh, if they get the zombie though, right? The TVs are the same.
Yeah. Ooh, Owen will be re-rolling next season.
Oh, what? Oh, because he literally just said his team is worse than a fresh team. I'd still,
Yeah, assuming Nuffle doesn't screw me by giving me a load of good stuff at the end of the season, I'll probably be doing the same.
I tend to I don't like re-rolling. And Rebel is probably the most re-rollable place because of the whole being able to get into the playoffs from anywhere. But you still want a good team to get into the playoffs with. So
True.
Every time you re-roll, you're putting back your chances of having a good team with that. Does that make sense?
Yeah, potentially. I can see that. It does make sense.
I'm going for the undead in this one.
Ooh. I'm going for the draw.
I was just thinking about that. I was wondering if that was actually a better option.
Because I seem to remember last time that in the previous game, the Bone Idols were doing very nicely defensively, but not quite so well on attack.
They're the 2 teams that have got draws at some point.
They can have another.
Yeah. I have rebuilt teams far more beaten up than your team, Owen Dor. Just saying that. Okay, and last of all, Uldar versus the Goblins, which I think it's safe to say is going to be a win for the Goblins, right?
I'm going to go for a draw.
I am actually going for Uldar to win this one.
I should go for Uldar to win this one, but a draw. He's not got a huge number of players.
He's not giving away much TV either, though. So
Yeah.
this is like the goblins are not getting any bribes or anything. But yeah, I'm going to go for Aldar, and I need to take a momentary break. Okay, I'll be back in like
Okay.
30 seconds. I'm turning my mic off, but not yours. So if you talk, you can say what you like.
Okay. Fair enough. So yeah, looking at it, what 12.20 for them, 11.70. So he's only going to get one bribe for the goblins, which is going to be rough with the 3 different secret weapons. And I'm not quite sure why I'm going for a draw, other than that I like goblins. Those are my excuses for now. Anyone else got any thoughts on this in the chat at all? He's missing a blitzer. He's missing the kick guy. He's going to have 4 journeymen, which could be a problem because they can't get away. Yeah, definitely go Gobbos. Agreed with that. 4 journeymen could be rough. I like Gobbos until I have to play them for too long. I played them in 1 minute and it was just a lot of fun because it's not quite as serious. I think playing it in a slightly more serious league where you've got 13 games or something to play as them would be a little bit rougher. Rather than like 6. I like until I have to play them as them or against them. As them. Yeah, I can see that. But sometimes it just works. Sometimes your bombers are accurate and the goblins just actually succeed their dodges. And then they're great fun. And then other times they just do what they normally do. And then some people kill them all and get all your players sent off. And then you're stuck with about 5 goblins and 2 trolls in the second half. And then that's sad times. Really sad times. But he's not left us on the leaderboard, sadly. So we can't actually talk about that really. Looking at other second place teams in the different 5Gs, you've got quite a few on 12. So for going up, if the Skaven can win out, they've got a decent chance, I think. 1. So it looks like there's 4 teams that are in a similar sort of position to where Illusion Skaven are as second places for working out the best of the second place guys in 5G. And I don't think any of them have got anywhere near a +10 touchdown differential. So yeah, that's not that's not a bad spot for them to be in as far as going up and getting into the play-in still. So they should be doing all right, hopefully. There.
Hello. Sorry about that.
Hello. You're back.
Yeah.
Cool.
Needs to get rid
Uh,
of the best part of a couple of pints of tequila sunrise. Sorry.
Awesome. I figured that might be why.
Yeah.
You're still pouring more out.
Yeah.
Awesome. I was just having a look at Illusion's chances of going through as the best second place.
Oh yeah. Cool.
And it looks like there's about 4 teams that are on 11 or 12 points in second place at the moment as well. And
Sorry,
the rest of them seem to be on like 9.
how many? Sorry. Say again.
About 3 or 4 teams.
That's not bad.
And he's got the highest touchdown difference. So at the moment, he
Ooh.
is the top of the second place teams.
Oh wow. I was thinking it would like really need to be, no losses and a draw type second place rather than.
No, there's a couple of people. I think there's 2 or 3 teams on 12,
Mhm.
but none of them have +10 touchdown differential.
Oh. Cool.
So there are a few others that could potentially go up
It'd be
as
nice
well.
it'd be nice
If he wins out, then he's probably going to go through.
yeah, as long as you. So wait, so. Uh, Yeah, cool. And he's he's
Got
playing
2 games left.
2 games left, and they're neither of them against the other teams who are in the top. So he's already played Aldar and he's already played Eliod, right?
Yep, that's true.
He does have to play the Bone Idols though, so might be hard.
Yeah, could be. I don't think Skaven do that badly against early undead, do they?
I mean, Skaven are always a bit of a coin toss, right?
Yeah.
Kind of doesn't matter who they're playing; they just might fall apart randomly some games.
Yeah. Yes, you are just in time, Harmol.
You're literally just in time because I've just had
massively behind times.
In other words, I have just come back from my momentary break to do 3C. So
Cool.
3C, hooray!
Woo.
So I don't remember my game at all. What happened in my game? Wait a second, who did I play? Pro Elf. Oh, I was talking about Pro Elves earlier. Yeah, when I was talking about Pro Elves earlier, they scored.
I know.
They scored twice. That's because I was playing them in Rebel. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I do. I play in a few different leagues, so it's confusing sometimes. But yeah, I was annoyed not to get a win in that game. Although I think Harmel said he was watching the end of the game, or someone said they were watching the end of the game, and XCAM could have won it in turns 15 and 16. But in my mind, I was seeing the ways in which I could still win it, and ensuring that I can only see your messages once, Harmel, so it's a problem. Like you're seeing, are you? Do you?
I'm just seeing the one.
Yeah. For me, it's once as well,
which is a bit weird.
So I've just posted something. Do you see that twice as well? Have you also been drinking tequila sunrises? Oh, no. Okay, fine. So you're seeing all the messages twice, which suggests to me that you need to close your browser window and reopen it. And Twitch is being weird.
Yeah, I'll agree. Twitch is probably just being weird.
Yeah.
So shall we move on to talking about some of the games?
Yeah, close your left eye. That's how I usually deal with it as well, Dimi. Although after a little while, do you ever notice that one eye... Anyway, sorry. All right, yeah, so the first game is Nurgle versus Lizards.
Yes, it was indeed.
You're on the app. Oh, is it on your phone? Okay. Well, then close your app down properly. So where you, like, iPhone or what's it?
Maybe it's the lack of booze. Yeah, could be that.
Drink more and then cross your eyes, and it will get rid of one of them, one way or another.
Okay.
Okay, so Nurgle against Lizards.
Yep, I think it went as what most people expected it would.
I mean, it went worse than most people expected it would, right? Because
most people thought Zinj was going to win.
Yeah, but it wasn't just that Zinj won.
I haven't actually looked at the deaths and stuff.
No.
Ooh.
There was the death of the Strength 6 Saurus. Wasn't there?
Yes. I've just seen that.
Now, having started off by saying I didn't watch any of these games,
I'm worst.
I did watch a bit of this game.
Again?
Did Harmel, were you streaming it? I can't remember. Someone was streaming it, right? I'm
just going to start disregarding everything you say about these things.
Oh no, I mean that should go as read anyway, right? That's just a rule.
Yeah.
I'm fine with that. I basically assume everyone disregards most of it. I am, I'm always amazed that people actually watch these at all, let alone listen to anything I say at the same time. If that makes sense. Anyway,
Carmel didn't stream this week.
No, he didn't, and I remembered that what happened was. So we talked last week, and this was mentioned in Discord, about the double plus strength Saurus being theoretically able to score the week before because of how the Lizards played. And if he had scored, he'd have block. And if he had block...
He died on a both down.
He didn't die on a both down, but he died to a boot that happened directly after being both downed.
Oh,
So I'm going to take that as you know, the line of consequences, where if he'd have
if
actually scored on that plus strength Saurus, he would have block. He wouldn't have been taken down to the ground on turn. I think it was turn like 13 or something, and then fouled on turn 14 by Zinj into death, and the Apo was already used. So dead into dead. I mean, dead. Stayed dead. No more strength 6 Saurus.
that's going to be a problem for him.
I mean, yeah, his. I was going to say, you know, it keeps his TV nice and low, but his TV was
Already
already.
nice and low.
I mean, you know, nice and low being a slightly, you know,
Too low.
yeah, exactly. Would be better if it was less low at this point, wouldn't it?
Yes, massively so.
Um, but yeah, but yeah, a, a,
He
mo-
would
a
struggle
moment's
with.
a moment's silence, I think, for the strength 6 Saurus. Anyway, yeah, whatever. Oh yes, so with his massive TV of inducements against the Claw Kill team,
Yep, seen who
he
he took.
he got Morg, and
That just reeks of not planning.
like
Normally,
maybe he's not had a chance to play with Morg very much and just wants to. Morg can be
fair.
a great fun style player to have.
I'm not sure how much fun he is against loads of Claw Mighty Blow.
Yes, he is armor 10, so he's not just an ogre. He's an extra armored ogre against a
Yep.
team who ignore armor when they hit him.
Yeah.
And they have enough guard that they're going to get the hits in. You know, I do not like taking Morg at all. You know,
No.
like when I played Zinj. I think, did we talk about this last week, or was this after the recap?
Oh, we didn't have an after recap part.
Yeah, no, I think it was after the recap. I've talked to Zinj. I like in Discord. I talked to Zinj where I was like,
The Nurgle team is disgusting.
like the Lizards and Kislev get basically the same star player choices. I think.
Yep. Near enough. As Kislev meant to be frogs.
Yeah, and I didn't. And lizards are lizards, so frogs and lizards, obviously. Near the twain shall eat. Whatever.
Yep.
And I didn't take Silly Billy because I thought paying for a star player with high armor is pointless against a claw team. And the same logic stands for why Morg is a bad idea. But at least with lizards,
He's only like 250 or whatever.
yeah, it's 250
spent on other things.
Yeah, I mean, you know, get a chainsaw. Helmet Wolf is helmet. Is he the stand firm or he's strength 4?
I think helmet's the stand firm one.
Yeah, I can't remember, but I went for the chainsaw and the skink.
Sure. Yeah.
Because, you know, survivability against claw, essentially. And yeah, as Dimi says, that claw that Nurgle team is disgusting, and they have basically no tackle, so getting an extra skink is not too bad.
No, wouldn't have been bad.
So I'd, you know, what's his name?
I suppose he actually had inducements to spare, so he might have had a wizard and stuff as well.
Yeah, I would have gone for Hemlock and Helmet rather than Morg, because that's what I did against Zinj. He did have loads of inducements spare.
I'm going to say he had like 800k or something.
Yeah.
Ridiculous numbers.
I think he went for Morg and, you know, and a wizard and a bribe and still, you know.
Had this happen.
Yeah.
I think people thought that this sort of thing would happen because it's, it's a really, really tough match.
Don't like Morg as an inducement choice in this game.
No. I'd rather had 2 others.
Still sad. Yeah, he got MNG'd on turn 2 or something. So, you know, that's 460 TV of, you know, straight loss.
Straight down the drain.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, that's a rough one.
And, like, even without that, the Crocs and the Strength 6 Saurus actually held up quite well, I thought, against the Chaos. You know, 2 high strength, like, it maybe
until something went horribly wrong.
Maybe that was really late in the game.
Yeah.
maybe Morg isn't a terrible idea if there's enough strength and guard to protect him. There wasn't, but there
there's
wasn't.
only one guard on the team.
Yeah, it was. But maybe if it could have gone a different way, and if he'd have survived a bit longer, the
Yeah,
chaos.
there's not a huge amount of guard on the Nurgle team. There's only what, 4?
3 or 4. I mean, you say
4.
that it's not
That's a lot.
huge. But it's a lot when the lizards only have 1, isn't it?
Yeah. But with what, 2 strength 6 players and a strength 5.
Yeah, you need the guard as well.
Strength 4s, you need the guard. Yeah,
That's the trouble.
never going to be an easy game.
So Silly Billy would have been better because he has guard and stand firm.
Yep.
As well as being another Saurus. But anyway, I don't know if Silly Billy would have been any better. Actually, I think just going for more players for the least amount of cost would have been the best option.
Look, you can see that it's another Zinj game because another Rotter got near enough killed. Well, no, it's only an actually down, I suppose. But it seems to be every single game one of the Rotters gets 2 actual proper sticking injuries.
I mean, he's got 15 players. Firing not bountied yet is probably worthwhile.
Yeah.
Everyone else. Oh! Is that another bounty? By the way, I assume, I assume a strength 6 Saurus is bountied.
Must be.
Yeah. So I think Robin Lod might even have been double bountied as well. In fact.
I'll have a look.
Yeah. But a Saurus did level Jonah Trovio. I assume he's getting block.
I would assume so. Bountied by Zinj and killed by Zinj.
Oh yeah. Basically, Zinj finding ways of all the teams to put lots of bounties in a division. I think that the team with 5 Claw, Mighty Blow, and a Piling On would probably be a dangerous choice. Hey, Ravers, how are you?
Yeah. Hang on, you've drunk just the right amount of tequila. You called him Ravers.
No, there was a pause before I read it out, so
right.
you just didn't hear it.
Time.
Yeah,
okay.
That was just clever,
All good.
Streaming,
editing. So did he go for block?
Oh, sorry.
I'm assuming he did. Yes, block.
Yeah. I also assume these are all famous Finnish people, and by that, I've never heard of any of them.
And for the Pestigor, it's got most things that he probably wants already. Block, Mighty Blow, Claw, Piling On, Tackle.
I mean,
this national team football players.
This team does need some tackle.
Yes.
Short of okay, so if it's a double, what do you get for a double?
I think I might still go tackle rather than dodge or jump up.
I think it's basically strength, or jump up. Yeah, no, you're right. No, jump up. Yeah. Okay, so jump up on a double.
Yep.
Strength for strength. Otherwise, tackle.
Tackle. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. And it is tackle.
Oh, right. Ravers says there was a pause. I started saying Ravers. I started saying Ravers.
Actually.
Yeah. Ravers said he's got me next, so obviously it's tackle.
I was getting grief from Mr. Majorison earlier about us mispronouncing his name again.
Well, even though his new recappers, who have nothing to do with us, and I don't think have ever watched my stream, also called him Mojo.
That's how it got brought up again.
So it got brought up, and then we got blamed for it, did we? Is that what happened?
No, it mentioned us. I said that I told you last week that we'd also I pulled them up on it.
Yeah.
All good.
So yeah, it is indeed tackle. His first ever tackle. So Ravers is now is the time to get some fouling in, right? If only there was a fouling side comp in this league. But
yeah, I would imagine that player's on the bounty board along with everyone, but not bountied yet.
And I think there were 2 players. It wasn't just not bountied yet. It was not bountied yet. Oh, and obviously Robin Lod. So he lost a rotter, and he also gained Robin Lod. Remember? So he killed the
He
Saurus.
gave Robin Lord.
Yeah, of course, because you killed him. Doesn't matter if it's a
In
foul.
strength 6.
No, he's not. Oh,
Oh yeah, he did. Okay, fair enough. I thought that it might have made a difference in being strength 6.
he
I couldn't
shouldn't.
remember how
He
that
shouldn't.
worked.
No, you're right. He shouldn't. He's not allowed to. Nogle's Rot. When you play
Cannot
on.
exceed 4. Yeah, I don't know how he got him then. Unless he just named the new one that. Which I don't see why he would do.
Yeah, he shouldn't. He shouldn't have got Robin Lod unless
Ooh.
Blood Bowl gets it wrong, or Zinch has named the player after him because of it's
Yeah,
funny.
if the wording of the skill's wrong, if it's naturally strength 4 players. I don't know.
Wait, was I even looking at the right skill? Was I hovering over Nogle's Rot, or was I hovering over? There we go.
It definitely says the opponent's strength
Yeah,
cannot exceed 4.
yeah, no. So
Unless it's meant to say like starting strength cannot exceed strength 4.
no, I'm pretty sure that
Yeah.
BB2 does it right as well. So it doesn't give you a player for, at least for regen team, for necromantic team, teams with a necromancer. You don't get a zombie or a skeleton from a player who has become strength 5 because of strength ups.
Well, something's gone weird
So
then.
I can't promise about Nurgle's Rot, but I'm pretty certain that what that means is this player was bought by Zinj because he thinks it's funny.
Yeah.
Because that makes a lot of sense to me. As you know,
Definitely plausible.
yeah,
He wants to keep a track of them, the players that he's killed.
maybe, yeah.
Doesn't want to miss out.
There's no way of checking, is there? Because
No, not really.
the rotter doesn't appear until after the game. So other than
Yeah.
Zinj telling us, yeah, Ravers, you are the second person to say that team is disgusting since
In
the
the
beginning
chat.
in chat.
And the 4th person, because I think both of us have said it as well
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
tonight. I
Okay.
think everyone that sees the team says that.
So, are we missing 11? No, that's it. All right. So, who
Prediction.
predicted this result is the next question.
I think everyone bar me.
Barmy.
Yep, because I went for draw, but for some reason.
Because
Clearly,
because you're trying
because I was taking it seriously last week. That's what I said.
yeah,
I'm
so
sure.
no, you said before we started you were taking it seriously, and then I feel like
I
from
instantly went for a
from the
draw.
first one you decided to not take it seriously and choose
Yeah.
things that weren't
Optimal
optimal.
necessarily. Yeah.
So you said you were going to take it seriously and then didn't.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Can anyone hear a car alarm?
I can hear the odd bit of car alarm type noises.
Wee. Yeah, sorry, that's outside my
Yep.
house. That's not mine.
Yep, can hear that.
All right, so let's see. XCAM goes up to 12. Nibbenen goes up to 9. Riff Cannon goes up to 9.
Timmy
Me!
asks, is that a fridge alarm for when it runs out of beer?
Ha, I don't have any beer in this house. I have an
He said
alleyway.
it's
I have an alleyway full of cider and beer, but none in the house. Pyro. I'm like serious. We have a stock. If there's an apocalypse, we will be, we will be well catered for.
You'll be bringing the beer into the house.
Yeah, basically, pretty much. I mean, yeah, the beer and the extra meat and the stuff in the second fridge outside. Yeah. Toby. Wait, has Toby? Yeah, Toby has done it before. No need to question Toby. That's the third time Toby's been right.
Yep.
Rob Top gets 11.
Oh, did you go for a draw as well, Ravers? I didn't
Jeez.
remember seeing that.
Yeah, it's when you have to write it. The G-Cell gets it right as well, by the way. So, I mean, we have to write it a lot. It's only. Wait, I can't count.
It's like 8 people or something.
That's
that
8.
one, I think.
8 people. If you look at the list of people, We got 12, so it's only 2/3 of the people have actually got it. Got it
Yeah.
right who have ever made any kind of prediction.
I think it was out of the people that actually voted this week.
Yeah.
That was the difference.
Sometimes people forget. And wait, so you think you got? You checked. Did you check this one as well?
I didn't check this one. I just remember going I remember going for the draw on this one. So yeah, I made up some of these based upon what I remember
Because
about
I
3 hours
didn't
ago.
post the screenshot that I normally do
Yep.
about coming games.
So if it's
Which
any important to anyone and they feel like checking, you are more than welcome to go back and check my
yeah,
scores.
and if you tell
Ask
me,
Fortnite to drop them lower or higher.
yeah, we will correct anything if anyone really cares. But to be fair, you probably need to be closer to be worrying people. Actually,
Well,
9.
later, Demi.
See you later, Jimmy. Yeah. You're only 3 points off
Oh yeah,
leaders.
it's not
Some of the more
terrible.
competitive people might be feeling the need to check for us
If
because
they
we're
want
too
to,
lazy.
they are more than welcome to.
Indeed.
I checked one of them because I wasn't sure, but I'm fairly sure I got the rest of them.
Which was the one you checked for future
I
reference?
checked the vampires versus the Amazons at the end.
Oh yeah. I remember you not picking Zinch to win because I remember you saying,
Yeah, I specifically remember that part.
yeah, I remember you
So I didn't
saying
even bother checking that.
I'm
I
going to
just
try
didn't.
really hard, and then if I have a feeling I messaged you in Discord saying, haha, you said you were going to try hard and then you didn't.
Yeah, possibly. That's
Um,
very possible.
yeah, almost
Right.
instantly from I'm going to try hard into it'll be a draw between the massive TV Nurgle and the Lizard's 700 TV lower.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah. Anyway.
So next up, we've got Full Metal's Alchemists versus the Byzantine Bashers, Chaos and Khemri.
Yep, and 2-1 to Full Metal Alchemists, the
Yep.
Khemri team. Oh, did I guess this
Indeed.
one? Please tell me. Anyway, yeah.
Looks like the Chaos took a bit of a pounding during that game.
What with the whole Khemri team having Mighty Blow on everyone.
I think it's just the Khemri caused 3 casualty. Well, 3 casualties actually caused, and yeah, they seem to have stuck.
Oh, were they bad casualties?
A couple of them aren't great. 2 of them are okay. But yeah,
a strength down guard warrior is not what anybody really wants, is it?
no. And the armor down on the carrier beastman isn't great. You probably still keep him.
Yeah, basically you
He's
keep
got
him, don't
Roger
you?
Shaw hands, but
Until you get another.
it's not nice.
Yeah, until you get another double or an agility, you keep that, don't you?
Yeah, it just makes your team a bit worse.
Yeah.
Which, not what you want really. Although I did get a level up on the guard strength up guy.
So what would you pick next?
Stand firm. Let's go with the guard maybe. Would he go Mighty Blow? Does he need more Mighty Blow? I don't know.
I like stand firm for the plus strength guard.
Yeah. Stand firm would be nice.
Maybe even break tackle.
Yeah, you could do that.
Break tackle would be hilarious.
If he was doing it with break tackle though, surely you'd have gone
No.
break tackle the previous time.
Yeah, no, you're right.
Or
Stand
went
firm
guard.
stand firm is a better idea. Sorry, that was Tequila talking.
Yeah, I wouldn't hate break tackle if he hadn't took guard the last time. If he took tackle or something the last time, or even something like strip, then break tackle wouldn't have been too bad for going for the ball.
And he scored a touchdown on each of the throw rars, leveling up the dodge throw rar as well.
So for our strength up guy, we've got Mighty Blow.
Oh, what?
Yep. Not sure I like that. Well, I don't like that.
Oop.
Top right.
Yeah, got it. On my way. Can you...
Hello,
hey, Rob.
Top.
Hey, Rob. How are you?
Due to what is known as Corn Night Time, we are not anywhere near your game yet.
Yeah, it's fine.
You've got loads of stream left.
Yep. Does that mean they wait? Was that the game we were waiting? No, that wasn't the game we were waiting for.
That wasn't, but the other one is finished.
Yeah, by some country mile, I assume.
Yes, I
Yeah.
would assume so, and I actually need to update the predictions for that in a moment
Yeah.
as well. That's a good point.
I do not like Mighty Blow on that player.
No, I'm not a fan, but I think it sounds like we like Mighty Blow a lot less than quite a lot of the Chaos coaches.
Like you've already got 5 Mighty Blow, and 5 of them have Claw already. This player is not going to get Claw Mighty Blow in time to do anything interesting different to the team.
Yeah.
Whereas Stand Firm would actually make a change to, how
It would
the
give you
team
different options, wouldn't it?
Yeah, and how the team deal with opponents who actually have one turning capabilities as well.
Yeah. It is important to have that one.
Don't like it at all. Like that's wrong. That is a wrong choice, in my opinion.
No, that's fair.
Anyway, yeah, and so the killer Blitzra leveled up, and the dodge throw ra. So the dodge throw ra gets block almost no matter what. Like
I'd take a move up, I think, or an agi up.
Yeah, or a strength up.
Or a strength up, yeah.
Doubles?
No, I think I'd take block.
Sidestep? No. Okay, fine.
No, block. I think I'd still take block.
He still has levels outstanding. Is that
all?
Is that all the levels? No, it's not all the levels. So he took block on the throw ra.
Yep.
And still has a level on the blitz ra, who is block mighty blow.
I honestly know what I would take with that.
I do.
You go pro?
It's a choice between pro, Juggernaut, or
Oh, sorry, I like Juggernaut.
Yeah.
But yeah, carry on.
Yeah, Ravers says Juggernaut. I like Juggernaut as well. Juggernaut is my choice for the killer, where
You're going to say Stand Firm as the other option?
I can't remember what there was definitely a third one, but I can't remember what it is.
Yeah. But yeah, I like Juggernaut. I didn't think about that to start with. So often forget about it.
Yeah. Pro is after Juggernaut in my list of kill skills. There is a third skill, but it slips my mind at the moment. There definitely is a third kill stack skill that is like a choice you could make. But I don't remember what it is. Anyway, you could take break tackle.
Jump up on doubles, yeah, that would make sense.
Oh yeah, 100. Yeah, if you got piling on, definitely jump up.
Break tackle would also make sense.
A little bit.
Out
a little bit.
He gets stuck.
Yeah, plus strength would be better. So like, yeah.
But if he's getting tied up by someone, it wouldn't be the end of the world to have that. But I don't think I'd take it sooner than Juggernaut.
Yeah, no. All pro?
I don't know. I'm honestly not sure. I think it depends on what sort of other teams were around in the league. And how much people were able to tie me up. Which I suppose comes down to how good I've gotten at Khemri by that point.
Yeah.
If you're confident that you can keep him so that he doesn't get tied up by chaff, then pro is probably better. But yeah, if you can keep him so that he doesn't get tied up, then why not pro?
And 5 of us predicted this result correctly.
Yep.
And that includes you.
It does.
And me.
Go Khemri.
Yay, Khemri. And yay, a good Khemri coach. Khemri coaches, playing Khemri well is hard, right?
Yeah.
And also Rift Cannon, Rob Top, and G Cell. So
cool.
Actually I'll do first. G Cell's on 12 now. Rift's on
Very nice.
10. And Rob Top is now on 12 as well. It feels like everyone's, pretty close to each other on these prediction scores, doesn't it?
They are.
Like, you're not even that. Even you aren't that far behind.
Whoa!
Oh, And talking of which, only one person guessed the next result correctly.
This one, someone could definitely check.
Well, you told me that this is the way you'd have guessed, and I totally believe
Yeah.
you.
I'm 50-50 on it, because I know 1 week I went for the draw with the Underworld because I didn't think they were going to win. I don't think that was this week, but
it's either like
it could have been.
I do think it's very plausible you went for the Underworld and not,
Yeah.
Definitely not the Dark Elves. No offense, Ravers.
Yeah.
But
I think anyone who's listened to me try to do my predictions knows that there isn't normally a lot of logic involved.
No, you just like Underworld more.
Yes. And that's how it gets chosen. I'm happy to talk about the possibilities.
I would guess that this game involved a lot of the Claw Mighty Blow firing and, damaging Dark Elves. Would that
It
be
doesn't
wrong?
look like. It looks like there was definitely some of that, but it doesn't look like there was as much as you would expect.
18 blocks succeeded by Glock.
Check out the armor dice.
6.
Oh, wow.
I assume there was a lot of fouling. That's the only way that works.
Unless the armor was just that bad. 26% armor. Yeah, that'll do. Wow.
No fouls.
Even if there were fouls, with 18 blocks, there might not have been many fouls. With 18 blocks, if he gets a bunch of knockdowns from that. No, 11 armor breaks off of 15 is ridiculous.
The armor breaks does include fouls, though, so
Yeah, they do. But theoretically, that is possible with 18 blocks, though.
Theoretically, it's a much easier if there's a bit of fouling. But if Ravers says there's no fouls, well,
you got 15 pals or defender stumbles on the block dice. So if he's going with tackle, because I'm assuming it was the blitzers that were blitzing, and they both got tackles, so
yeah,
that could have been 15 knockdowns right there.
Either way, that is just
madness.
Yeah, exactly. That's basically all right, fine. Not much chance of winning that game then. Wait. Was that was that early on? Was that just like so? Actually, to be fair, game.
Ravens said that second half he had 5 players left.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, when I played the Underworld, I had probably not dissimilar injury dice. Admittedly, they were stunties, and I had piling on and mighty blow. But my die actually that's a lie. My armor dice were not that good. All my injury dice.
I was going to say it's not just that it's 11 armor breaks out of 15 attempts. It's also that 4 KOs and 4 casualties from that as well.
Yeah. So basically, and would I be right in guessing that this was an 11-player Dark Elf team, by any chance?
Yeah.
Because obviously they're high TV and Chug. Yeah, Chug's a good coach as well. Yeah.
Oh no, 12 players.
12 players. There you go. And look, they got 2 level ups as well. What are you even complaining about? No one died. I mean, the score's terrible.
The next game was on a lineman that was brand new, I suppose.
Yeah. So overall, good game.
Yeah. Yes, that is 18 blocks turned into 4 KOs and 4 casualties. Wow.
I mean, piling on helps.
Yeah, definitely.
Did he pile on everything as well?
Gotta always be piling on.
See, this is also where having one player with dirty player
every turn.
Yeah. So he didn't pile on against me, like for most of the game. I think he piled on once or twice the whole game, because I had a dirty player standing waiting to stomp on him.
Yep, would have fouled, but no players and a couple of snakes early.
Yeah. You
been there before.
But having a dirty player makes it look like you're a threat in that way.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
But he was the higher team value, so he couldn't really induce one.
No, which is why you need one all the time anyway.
Yeah, well, there's two new levels up on low beginner alignment, so maybe one of them's got it.
Yeah, MVP landing on someone who already scored a touchdown, and also a completion on a vantage pass on a but yeah, generally not
I'm
great.
guessing it's not dirty player, like a block and a wrestle maybe, or a dodge and a wrestle.
I'd like to kind of just point out
Line
that
overhold Haji turned it down.
what an Agi Lino is still good. You can still give him leap, dodge, and and useful skills to complement the Agi. He's not great to start with.
No, I agree
protect
with
him.
can't protect him.
Yeah, so
I agree with that entirely. It's really difficult.
I had a Wood Elf team where I had an Agi lineman, and he went on the line and up until the point he got blodge and leap, and then he suddenly became good. And it's worth.
Yeah, that's just getting lucky and having him survive, though.
I mean, that was Woody's in top flight of a fairly big league. So I was expecting him to die, and I've had another Agi lineman in that team who died the game after he got plus Agi, so I'm fully aware that him living was unusual.
Yes. So what do we think for the alignment then?
Sorry, I was just reading the words. I have had 44 players removed in 5 matches.
Elf life.
That's not elf life. That
oh, it feels like elf life.
That is excessive even for elves. Like, maybe you're basing too much. Jeez. Relying on dodge. Dodge is a lie, right? Blodge is a lie.
Oh, definitely.
Anyway.
100% a lie.
He's already got a kicker, so they both should be more dodge or block. Or maybe a wrestle. I like... Take the plus Agi. Is it too late if you already not taken?
He's already took both. Taken both already.
Okay. And I assume they're both dodge, or both.
Yes, they're both dodge.
They're both dodge. Okay.
Yep.
I mean, if you were to meet any dwarfs in the top flight, this would be a problem, but generally it'll be fine. Okay, and there was a level at least for... Oh, yeah, so the Fear scored. Was that the 3rd touchdown? Because I think he was, like, within an SPP or 2 when he played me. So was that a vanity touchdown on the lineman?
Whether it was a vanity one or whether or not he just happened to decide he was going to be the ball carrier for that drive.
23 SPP for a game, though. Not bad for Underworld.
Yeah. Very nice.
Oh, no. Sorry, one of the touchdowns was Skitter. Oh, wasted SPP on Skitter.
Yeah.
Did I check that game as well? I suddenly maybe just seen too many Underworld games with Skitter and...
The Skitter one, I would assume, was the first one when you just needed to try and guarantee the score.
I didn't actually say what should we think. What is the next level for wrestle 2 heads horns? When you only have
strip or tackle,
general or mutation access.
I'd say either strip or tackle.
I'd say tackle, but maybe strip is all right.
I don't think he's got any strip on the team.
Yeah, strip's not a great skill.
It wouldn't.
That's why.
No, it's not an amazing one.
Raven says strip as well, but yeah, he might be 2 heads, but he's not dodge. It's not that safe to do loads of dodges with him and stuff. So
no, that's fair. I wouldn't hate to see strip. I think I'd prefer tackle.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't hate to see it.
I'd excuse him strip, but I much prefer tackle. And he has gone for tackle. And this player is niggled, so he's going to die relatively soon anyway. He's basically...
You said that about the entire team.
He's basically, goblin levels of survivability without dodge, though, right?
Yeah. but with wrestle,
but with wrestle
which goblins don't normally have.
normally.
Well, apart from the one that's there.
Yeah, who does? I've got a wrestle strip goblin on my underworld team, by the way. It's awesome.
Nice.
Yeah.
Be a lot of fun.
And I haven't given you your point for this, have I?
Nope. Maybe not. I don't know.
Oh, thought I'd change that. There we go. You are the only person who predicted this correctly.
I think.
Those underworld are really cheap for what they have, by the way. If you can't remove, they are horrible to play. Yeah, no, I feel.
Oh yeah, that is Underworld.
Yeah, basically they have like they have the 2 or 3 good players who need to be protected, and then a lot of real cheap crap around them.
Fodder.
And
Yeah.
and once the team, and this team have gone up to like what, 15 players or something, 14 players.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of the fodder to get through before you can get to punch the good players.
Juicy bits.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
the bits that are actually important.
I thought they were horrible to play as well. I was petrified of them, removing important players of mine before.
They're amazing once they get up to decent levels, but they're so horrible to get there.
Yeah, but the other thing is, against a good coach who is conservative and able to just slowly whittle away the players, it's really hard to actually win a game with Underworld.
Well, they're essentially glass cannons, aren't they?
Mm-hmm.
You have to. You're relying even more than like the Chaos teams do, the Chaos kill teams, for your kill skills to actually work.
Yeah.
And to try and keep you up on the numbers.
Basically, Underworld and Norse, very similar positions of like, either the team survives and I might win if I kill enough of them, or the team doesn't survive and I've lost the game randomly.
Yep.
And in no way I'm saying that because I lost the game today because of. Anyway. Next is Chorfs against Harmul and his Lucker team.
No, he's High Elves.
Yeah, High Elves.
Yeah.
No, he has been. It's been said on Discord today that he is definitely winning the Lucker Noob award this season in Tier 3.
Oh, excellent.
So his 3rd or 4th week where he's dragged a win from the jaws of at least drawing, if not losing.
Hang on. Dragged a win from the jaws of losing when he won 3-0.
I mean,
how's that dragging it from the jaws of losing?
I didn't actually look at the actual. What? Wait, what? How?
You're on the wrong week.
Oh yeah, that's why. There we go.
He won 3-0.
He won 3-0.
I don't know how that could be dragging it from the jaws of losing.
Now you say that, yeah, I agree. I'm scrolling over to Tier 3 to see what the hell.
Did you watch the fireball in this game for the Elves? Okay, so maybe there were things going on then.
Yeah.
But based off of a 3-0, I feel that's a bit harsh.
Maybe, but it can run away, right? So once,
Yeah. All you need is a few things to go right, and you can just disappear and get.
Yeah.
I sent you the clip, Corn Knight.
Oh, did you? Excellent clips of the fire. Oh, this was okay. Yeah. Give me a second. All right, yeah, I'm on the right screen. All right, good. Keep talking.
We all know what's going on here.
No one knows that there's magic.
Nobody ever knows.
Ooh. I mean, that was days ago.
The Chorv's armor dice were not great, and then their injuries were fairly unlucky. It looks like.
Did you hear that?
Wow, yeah.
Did you hear all that? So your silence, your pausing was almost exactly in time with me pressing play on a video that Harmon sent me, and it was like momentarily confusing for me. That crap it. Yeah, when I press the button to skip to show Discord, it then it doesn't show the video, which is irritating. Boom! The video, the fireball. Oh, it's already happened. Wait, rewind.
I think it near enough starts at that.
Hobgoblin with the ball goes down. He's only stunned. It's fine. Dead. Full centaur.
Ooh. Oh, this is where the injuries came from then.
Yeah. Apoed into losing armor.
Armor.
Second bull centaur gets injured as well, but we don't get to see what that is in the clip.
We can find out from the other part,
Yeah,
though, can't we?
we are about to find out because I'm like,
This game.
that's still, that
Wow.
that was quite a fireball.
Yeah, that would be why the Chorf suffered 5 casualties and 1 KO then, which is not what you normally expect them to suffer against a high elf team.
So wait, so that the two bull centaurs were both from that fireball? Were one of the other?
There must have been others.
There were 3 other injuries. I don't know if they were related to the fireball.
It doesn't look like it.
No.
I think that fireball was only aimed at the 3 of them.
No, there were 4 of them under the fireball. I think.
Oh.
It was like a. It was a.
I would have hoped that we would have seen the other one from the fireball. If it was that case.
There's limits on size that you can send to people on Discord. That's trouble.
Fireball, 3 success, 1 fail.
Yeah.
So 3 went down, and we've seen those.
And 1 was a stun. The other 2 were the 2 cast bull centaurs. Yeah.
So he moved down the mighty blow blocker by himself, and badly hurt a hobgoblin and a blocker with mighty blow and guard.
Yeah.
Pretty impressive.
Well, I assume the move down one's getting fired because movement 3's a pain in the ass.
It's really annoying.
Yeah, and the goat still survives, but that's a pretty good fireball.
Yeah, it's pretty rough. What is with fireballs and doing so much damage?
Well, they either do or they don't. Fireballs have a great deal of variation.
Raver says, "Good work, Harmall. No one likes Chorfs."
I mean,
Or like rather than Harmall, it was Harmork. Getting his inner orky side out as well there with all of the injuries.
And talking of injuries, Harmall still has 4 loners for this game, which is pretty impressive.
Yep. But a lot of the injuries came on the loners, so it's all good.
Yeah, nothing permanent.
That's what they're there for.
Yeah. Leveled up a blitzer.
What? The MVP didn't go to a loner. That's not right.
Yeah, and not even a dead loner.
Yeah, weird.
In fact, both.
It did go to someone that's a long way from his next level, but still better than a loner.
Slightly wasted. So yeah, blitzer, dodge, or on double mighty. He's already got mighty blow blitzer, so double his guard.
Yep, double his guard, I would say. Because blodge step guard is really irritating.
Yeah, I mean, he's still pretty far away from blodge step guard, but
yeah.
There we go. And he's got dodge, surprisingly enough.
Makes sense.
Yeah. I'm still like slightly double checking that there was definitely a comment about Harmall getting the Lucker Noob Award or whatever.
That might have just been off of that fireball. Getting rid of both the bull centaurs and the Apo.
Oh, and yeah,
quite impressive.
And Rift Cannon's next game is going to be no balls and 5 Chorfs in tier 3. Probably, problematic. Let's say.
We'll have to have a look at that next. And Harmall has a new catcher.
Yay! Almost.
Everything's coming up Millhouse.
Yeah, only 2 more players, and you have an actual team.
That's an actual high elf team.
That's an actual high elf team. You wait.
He's playing Tool.
Good high elf teams actually have a bench and everything. It's you wait.
I normally have a bench for 1 game, then it gets trimmed back down to 10 players. and then it takes me another 3 or 4 games. Then I get a bench again, then I get trimmed back down.
Yeah. It's
a cycle.
Kislev are the same.
Yeah.
But those trimmings happen to coincide with when you face claw teams as well.
Not always. The first time they got trimmed, I think it was against Pro Elves. Then the time after that was Early Underworld. So yeah.
Oh wait, the Chorfs also got level, by the way?
They did, yep. They got a level on a blocker with kill stack.
Yeah, kill stack and guard.
Do we go Juggernaut with a Chorf when he's only movement 4? So he's probably not going to be blitzing quite as much.
It's less of a choice. I know a lot of
I'd
Chorf.
probably go stand firm
So a lot of Chorf
or
coaches
pro.
go Dauntless because they're strength 3 and they're often trying to
Ah,
kill stronger players. And it works even when you're not blitzing and they're slow, and so you could stand
so
them
what is the
next.
plan to finish it out with Dauntless then pro?
Yeah, it's either Pro or
So you can,
Dauntless. I think is the more common choices for Chorfs.
because
I
then you can
personally still prefer
pro the
Dauntless,
Dauntless.
but I guess Pro
Yeah.
first. Pro first.
Well, his next level isn't for a very, very long time.
I'd still okay. So Pro. Oh, he may not have taken it yet. He's not taken it yet because he's still
Ah,
level pending.
fair enough.
But this is
Makes sense.
this is a basically 1350 TV team in tier 3.
Yeah, it's gonna be rough.
It's going to be rough for his next game. Or wait,
Yeah, because that's the movement up. Ugh. Yeah, the movement up strength up one got knocked out.
yeah.
I'll have to see who he plays. Hopefully he's got up me next.
And it's poor
So that they're
lizards.
both on a similar. Oh no, he's not got anyone good. Okay, let's carry on.
Well, let's yeah, we're gonna get there soon enough. So
Yeah, we don't need to speak about that now.
I can guess from your reaction who it is, but I'm going to keep quiet. All right, so
Oh, it's not as bad as what you're thinking, but it's still
oh,
not good.
okay, cool. It's not Zinj then.
It's not Singe, no. But
So it's a different
it's
claw.
almost as bad. Yeah.
It's a different claw kill team instead then.
Yep, exactly.
All right, so
So we've got a game that you should know about.
wait, no, before that, we've got something else that happens before that.
Oh, we've got predictions.
Yes, there you go.
Ah.
And I could understand why. Oh no! Ah, you think you got this one right, and I did not. So in fact, this is you catching up with me. Is this the first time in?
I was at the start of last week. We were both on 9.
Oh, okay, I didn't. Yeah, cool.
Yep.
And
I do think that I got this one right because it was High Elves winning.
yeah, no, you definitely have been going for high elves more often than
Yep.
not. So then
Harmore fan club,
and also yeah,
apparently.
I really thought that this was the one team that might actually cas out the high elves and make it.
Instead, the High Elves cast them out.
Yeah, it was ridiculous.
Which is unexpected.
Yes, definitely. Oh, but Pyro gets to 13. The first team to get to 13.
Nice. Probably.
And Riff Cannon. Wait, what? He gets one as well. Clearly, Riff Cannon believing in his own ability there and voting for the High Elves. Okay, yes. The next game was me against XCAM.
Who the hell did you sacrifice to Nuffle for that armor?
What?
You only failed 1 armor roll all game. Out of 10 rolls.
He made like 15
He didn't
blocks.
make a lot of blocks or anything necessarily, but...
Look at those block numbers. 15 to 47. Oh, I'm sorry I didn't fail enough armor rolls for you. Jeez. He had no mighty blow. He had no kill skills whatsoever. He almost doesn't... He hardly has any block. This game irritated me greatly because I was pretty sure...
Ravis is annoyed because 15 blocks removed half of his team.
Yeah, okay, fine. But that was... Okay, fine, yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, but they
went for the draw because he felt optimistic.
Those 15 blocks were with claw piling on and tackle.
They were.
Yeah.
Yep.
These were 15 blocks without those kill skills, and that makes that kind of difference, right?
25% armor compared to 90% armor does make a difference as well.
Yeah, 20% is just ridiculous.
Yeah.
But yeah, so essentially he had a wizard. I'm pretty sure he had a wizard. Do you have a wizard? No, Arcelia was the same.
Yeah, you were very similar.
But I basically spent the first half beating him up. He strip balled me and scored on my drive in the first half, and then I no, he scored his drive. Then he strip balled me and scored a second one, so it's 2-0, and then I scored, so it was 2-1 in the first half. and I was like, and he was down to 5 players, and I was like, oh, it'd be fine. I will carry on removing players, and score 2 more touchdowns, and it'll be all right. And he managed
That didn't
to.
happen.
That didn't happen. No, he kept doing things that stopped me from scoring, and it was really irritating.
Excellent.
Yeah. And I can't remember who it was. Someone said that they thought that he was close to winning on turns 15 and 16, as I've said before. But in my mind, I felt like I was closer to winning, and like it would have taken a 1 in 9 for him to win, whereas it would have taken me far less dice to fail for him for me to win. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah, he did have a chance of winning at the end, and that was bad and irritating and whatever. But Agi 5, man, Agi 5 was so. I was
problems.
Okay. So admittedly, I was playing a bit loose in the hope of getting him to try and roll dice so that I could beat him up more. That was an intentional plan type thing.
Didn't you complain about Zinj doing that?
I wasn't ignoring the ball as much as Zinj was, and also I went over to trying to score in the last 2/3 of in the last third of the game. The point at which I kind of had to keep scoring to win, I went for it. Whereas Zinj kind of never really got to that point. Does that make? Or he did get to the point, but it was like turn 1 or 2. It was like turn 15 or 16. It was too late. I was definitely trying to score on turn 13 and 12 and 14 and just failing,
Rob Top says he did the same against him.
Yeah. I mean, it's the pro elf way, right? Roll the dice, whatever. But it was irritating.
Roll the dice, score as fast as possible. Try and score while you live.
Mm-hmm.
Morcar is so good. Yes.
Yeah. I tried fairly actively to kill Morcar for the first 2/3 of the game. Every opportunity I got to hit him with piling on, I hit him. And every time I had an opportunity to pile on, I piled on. There was no not piling on in this game. There were at least 2 KOs that were stuns.
Did you foul him?
Yes, there was definitely fouling as well. I have a dirty player. I used the dirty player. I have a bench of 2, and I only had 1 send off. So, but I fouled after I had my dirty player sent off. That was normally I don't foul up that heavily, but I did know.
You got annoyed.
No, it's not annoyed. The way to beat this team and any 11-player elf team is to try and remove them to the point they can't do things. And I failed at that because there were still 4 or 5 of them for the second half, and it was too many.
He's immune to fouls.
Yeah. It was like
fair enough.
There was at least 3 or 4 piling ons and a good 4 fouls on him as well. I can't remember, but yeah,
I can confirm that.
Fouls
it sounds like everyone's just been fouling X-Cam all season, and it's just not working.
Yeah, well,
and gradually the entire division is getting more and more bitter about it.
I mean, I niggled Bishop Wolfstand. That might have been a foul. I can't remember. It might have been piling on or a foul. It was fairly early on.
He's the fresh catcher.
He was the relatively fresh catcher, and he couldn't Apo him because it was too early in the game, and there were too many other good players. It was like he paused until the penultimate or penultimate second, but
I can see why. But when he's only he's got 10 SPP.
Yeah,
you can't afford to lose those other guys.
No, you can't. It was a good choice. But he really thought about it. And he did use the Apo on something else that was bad, and he got might have been, I can't remember actually what it was, but he definitely used Apo on something more important than that.
Fair, good call then.
Yeah. Ravers foul him, murder him, try and kill him as much as possible.
More cast salt channel needed. I like it.
On the other hand,
Bonaparte
leveled up with a random cat. So I was thinking about, so he passed over me twice. No, he didn't. He passed over me once, and was clicking like he was about to pass over me a second time, and I was like, you know that very long, you know how very long legs works, right? It's like it was a fairly good chance for Bonaparte to level up when there was a pass going over his head, and the second one he was pathing and then doing the pass and deciding if he was going to try and pass over Bonaparte, who was unmarked. I was like, it's not a good idea, don't do it. And so he went for one more dodge, and he failed the dodge and fell over. But anyway, yeah, there were a few times where I've got to admit I was lucky that he just didn't totally win it and run away with it. But Bonaparte did get level, and he's got dodge, and he did roll a stat up.
Ooh. Oh no, not another one. Not another agi, surely.
It's not agi.
Strength then?
No, it wasn't strength.
Do you take move on them?
No, I didn't take move. He's got blodge.
Yeah. I was going to say, I didn't think you would take move on them because you've got other faster players.
Yeah, you got movement 7 already.
And you've got your gutter runner as well.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, he rolled a 10. It was a 6 and a 4. I momentarily considered how useful it would be to have another movement 7 player. Because frankly, the main reason why I have bought a new blitzer is because movement 7 is very useful.
Yeah.
So, I had a momentary, feeling like I should have taken it, especially as he's got dodge as well. So he's a bit more able to move around anyway. Plus movement would probably have been helpful. But yeah, blodge is probably better. He's gonna end up on the line at some point.
Yeah.
Screw him.
And I suppose technically you could just buy another blitzer at some point.
Yeah. Well, that's probably the next purchase.
Are you going to wait for Anura to level up?
He's already on. He's already got block,
which is the most important.
Yeah, once they've got block, that's it. Like they're on their own. He's probably getting guard next, so it's not like after next level he'll be any more survivable anyway.
Yep.
Probably. I might give him dodge. Depends on.
Brave agrees. No need for movement 7 on him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
That's fair.
Although there is that thing of like he's a lineman, he only has access to general skills. He's not got that many general skills left that are worth taking. So I hope he rolls something better, or maybe I'll regret not taking.
He's already had dodge, hasn't he?
Yeah.
So he's already had one non-general skill.
Thank you, Ravers. Ravers mentions he will die soon, which we've not played each other, so I'm assuming he's
planning to kill him.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Yeah.
I mean, of all the players on your team, you probably wouldn't mind him dying compared to a lot of the others.
Oh yeah, totally. He is. He's first on the line of all the non-normal lineman players.
Yep.
Anyway, who went for a draw? A surprising number of people went for a draw actually, which.
Yeah, it surprised me as well. I was expecting it to be no one.
Yeah, like Pro Elves against Kislev, they're two of the least drawy teams in Blood Bowl generally, I think.
Yep.
But Nimbledon gets a point up to 11. Riff Cannon gets a point going up to 12, and Pyro TJ extends his lead to 14.
Yep.
That's some pretty good predicting there for Pyro.
Yeah. It's impressive.
Okay, so the next game is the one that's only just finished, right?
It actually finished ages ago now.
I mean, the one that only just finished.
Yes, the one that finished this evening. Yep.
I've just been PM'd, by the way. I'm supposed to be doing my clan draft after this.
Oh dear.
Anyway,
I voted for you because you sold me on the anti-elf BS. But he always tries to sell you on the anti-elf BS.
Yeah, but
it doesn't always work.
I totally should have won that game. I mean, the fact I didn't win that game is a big irritation for me. And I don't think I'm even trying that hard to win.
But there's other people that are saying that XCAM could have easily won it as well.
Yeah, but they're wrong, so it's fine.
Okay. Is that how it works?
Yeah. Right. My channel, I get to say things like that. But yeah, no, there were he could have won it, but that's kind of like my point about the draw is not the draw was the least likely result. One of us was likely to win, and I think on the rolling of dice I was.
Yeah.
Because I feel like XCAM rolled a lot of dice. But anyway.
Yeah. So this one was the one that was going on. The Relief Dreamers versus Dazzle Warg Stars.
Yeah.
I saw about half of the first half of this one.
Mm-hmm.
And it was the Chaos Drive, and they were stalling in the middle of the pitch for quite a few turns.
And they
And I think
hadn't
they
murdered
probably could
loads.
have moved up.
And
Yeah, they'd murdered the troll.
and the troll's still there, or it may have been replaced.
No, sorry, they missed next game the troll.
Yeah. Okay.
Just at the end of that part. But yeah, he was hanging around near midfield quite a lot while it was snowing, which I'm not sure about.
The Orcs were.
No, the Chaos were.
The Chaos
but
were.
they had the ball. They were hanging around only a couple of squares into the Orcs side. And they had a few opportunities where they could have moved up without too much danger. Instead, they stalled out till turn 8 and got lightning bolted for their troubles. But apparently, everything went their way in the second half as they won 2-0.
Yeah.
Because the half ended at 0-0.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so we were talking about this before, and like, if you're gonna stall on your opponent's touchdown line, for God's sake, or at least 6 squares away from the opponent's touchdown line. There's no reason to do it on the midway line.
I can sort of see where he did it. The Orcs didn't have any way to it. If he'd moved forwards, it was very unlikely the Orcs would have been able to do anything. If they'd done like 3 or 4 dodges through tackle zones and some GFIs, they might have been able to get to the ball if he'd gone forwards a bit, which is fairly unlikely. And it would have been only a thrower that could have done it anyway, because no one else could have really reached it. Which is why I wouldn't have hated going forwards a little bit earlier. But otherwise, it's nice. It was interesting. The Chaos were trying to do chaosy things, just trying to remove the Orcs. Obviously, the Orcs were just fighting back as well.
I mean, the Orcs, they've only got 11 players.
Yeah, they were in a rough spot anyway. When I turned it on, they had 2 KOs. The Chaos had none. And that was on turn 4, so they were already 2 players down.
And the Orcs had a wizard. And they used their wizard on turn 11 to stop the Chaos scoring.
Yeah, on turn 8. On their turn 7.
But by that point, they'd lost the troll, and then they lost more
2
people.
KO players.
Yeah.
Yep. So it looks like they lost 2 blitzers at some point in the second half. But I don't know what his rolls were like on the coming back from KO. But he got a couple of KOs himself during the end of that half, but he was still always down at least 1 player.
Yeah, when you got 11 players, you've got to be a bit more like careful.
I think the Chaos have got 12 players. I think they had, because I think they had 1 next game, so they had a spare, which does make a difference. His wake up after KOs are all right.
On the other hand, it says he's got 7 rolls, so it could be those 2 failures. No, he had. Okay, no, ignore me.
Yeah.
No, Orcs got 7 KO'd. And
look, yeah, wow. So it really stacked up during the second half.
Yeah. Hence the 2 touchdowns.
Yep, makes sense. It is a lot of blocks. They were scrapping quite a lot.
Oh, Jesus. Well, the Chaos getting 72 blocks is a lot.
Ridiculous.
Yeah.
It's once they outnumbered them, they had similar amounts of guard.
And the Chaos got an interception.
Yes. Yeah, sorry, I didn't mention that part. Yeah, it was a Chaos Warrior got an interception on turn 8, and he ran forwards and tried to hand off to a different Chaos Warrior who could have scored, but they dropped the handoff.
Okay. But that interception, Chaos Warrior did also get the MVP. So, 7 MVP, 1 game. Nice.
I think it might be the same one that intercepted against me as well.
Oh, really? maybe he's got hidden. He's got hidden very long legs.
Possibly. I say that it's a 1 in 4 chance it was the same one. I don't actually know which one.
True.
Intercepted against me last season at all.
Yeah.
Although I am now going to check his stats to have a look to see whether he's had 2 interceptions.
I mean, he could have intercepted someone else, He
could have done, but he's got 2 successful interceptions, so it could have been him on both of them.
Are you now going to check the other Chaos Warriors to see if they've all got 0? And then you know for certain.
I'm already partway through doing that.
Okay, cool.
Naturally.
Naturally. So anyway,
One of the others has got one interception.
so it might be him. You never
Yeah,
know. You got 50. You basically got a 50-50 chance.
as to whether it was him or not. Yep.
Yeah.
The Orcs are probably relatively lucky to not be more damaged as
Yeah.
well.
Yeah. That was. I mean, for that number of blocks.
Yeah.
I mean,
Because
were they?
piling on and stuff as well.
Yeah. Were they in fact saved by the fact that their players weren't on the pitch? Essentially, everyone got KO'd.
I'm guessing so in the second half. During the first half, there was a lot of fighting, but it was relatively even because the Chaos carried on using piling on, so their players were on the floor. So the Orcs that were standing had people to hit still, and were able to actually get some blocks in themselves. So I'm guessing that crumbled a bit during the second half. But yeah, both teams seem to be throwing 3 or 4 blocks a turn easily.
I mean, 60 whatever blocks suggests
More.
suggests
Yeah.
a lot of blocks. And go on, sorry.
70 something that's 5 blocks a turn, isn't it, for 15 turns?
Yeah. Okay. Yep. Good point. You're assuming there's not like 2 turns of scoring before taking blocks and that kind of thing.
Yeah. But still plausible.
Yeah.
But you get levels?
No levels for either team. No.
Oh. Interesting.
Yeah. So nothing to talk about. Lol.
Nope.
Although both you and I predicted correctly, and so did Toby, and so did Ravers, and Riff and XCam also.
Cool.
Putting a lot of us on 13 points.
Yeah.
Which shows how unlucky 13 is. And so the last game of the week.
Yep.
We are Zons against Dullfangs the second.
It's a fairly unexpected result.
Well, so we think that no one except maybe one person. Oh no, you checked this, didn't you? You checked this.
I deliberately went out of my way to check it.
Because you thought you might have gone for a draw and you didn't go for a draw, did you?
Yep, didn't go for a draw, went for vampires.
But yeah, like a draw would have been a good call on this one, obviously, because it was.
Yeah. Shocking how that works.
Shocking how that works, yeah, indeed. And 1 death to the Zons as well.
Wow. One of the new catchers. Oh no.
Oh, the 2 catchers. Oh, that's fine.
Got the catchers. I know it's fine that they're gone, but it's fine that it's someone new.
It's better. Yeah, it's better than the plus strength or a plus strength or a plus agility.
It's better than most of the team.
Yeah, and like you buy 2 of them, so you got 1 left, right? So it's it's like fingers.
Fair enough. They're replaceable.
Yeah.
Okay.
You got more of them. It's fine.
There's always more where that comes from.
Yeah, exactly, and they're relatively cheap, aren't they? Like 60 or 70.
I think they've got to be at least 70. Because I think the normal ones are 50, aren't they? 70.
They are 70, yeah. But still, like 70 for for something that comes with dodge and and an extra skill. That's still pretty cheap, right? Like Zons are cheap.
Full price for catch,
which is a double skill. So
Okay, you're playing slightly less then.
You're playing less because they have agility access and no one else in the team has agility access. And it didn't waste any SPP. MVP to the plus agility, which is nice. Touchdown on movement bust on the blitzer. Yeah,
that's not great.
A plus agility blitzer as well. That's that ruins the plus agility, doesn't it? Oh, Rob says, I scored in his drive, but the removals took their toll. Cool. So I turned him over, scored on him, and then got scored on because there's no one left.
Tend to do better in defence anyway, don't they?
Yeah. I mean, I find defence much easier than offence generally.
Yes, I do as well.
But
so I've normally got a rough idea of what I'm doing.
Yeah. Well, so that's interesting.
feel like I make it up as I go along.
I've heard good players say that offense is better because you get to control the game, which suggests that I'm not a good player. Just saying.
If you've got the same opinion as me on that, then you probably aren't.
Yeah. Vamp's so much better at defense. They are better at defense, but they're still like everyone should be better on offense because when you're on offense, you are making decisions about what's going to happen, right? You should know where everyone's going. You get to put your players out, and then you get to take the first blocks and choose where everyone is. While
I think the emphasis is on should.
Yeah, yes, that's the thing. So, like, the better the coach is, the more that is true. The more that offense should be what leads the game, right?
He snanked 2 dodges in Bloodlust in the first half. Oof.
Yeah, I remember there being some comments in the Discord about Bloodlust in the first half, but less so in the second. But MVP to the plus strength Thrall, got to be good, right?
Yeah, I would say so.
What do you get?
Block.
I don't care about thralls, so I would get wrestle. G-Cell says he's getting bloaty. So does that mean he's getting fired?
I can see that.
I can't. No,
it's improved anyway, so why bother firing it? Nature's going to take its course on him.
Yeah, exactly. Let him die if he's going to die.
Need kick first on someone else.
I can't believe the reason you're keeping the plus strength Thrall is because of kick.
I still think to keep him there for longer, but then if he's wanting to get rid of him, wrestle.
See, I prefer wrestle because you can't give wrestle to vampires because you don't want them to be on the floor when they bloodlust. Yep. But doing all the gazing and then doing the strip balling wrestle tackle with a Thrall, on the other hand, who's strength 4, is really good. So I'd go wrestle, and then tackle, and then strip.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, you're right. The kick is probably, like, for Vamps, more than almost any other team, kick is a great skill.
Yeah.
Because if you can keep them close and then get a few good hypnos in, you can get a shot on the ball far quicker and more easily. AB.
Yeah.
Pardon me.
So we had block on that one.
Cool. Yeah, he's gone block. I don't like it, but fine.
I think we just covered the predictions as well, didn't we?
Yeah. No one.
Nobody guessing it.
Yeah.
Nobody thought a draw.
Harmel says he'll roll a double next, and it will be your guard, and you won't be able to fire him. Like guard, I do guard like
amazing.
Guard. I like guard. The vampires are the team that need guard the least of any team, except stunties. Because if you just gaze people out the way, then you can guard. You get assists because there's no other tackle zones type thing. Does that make sense?
Yeah, the job's a good one. I suppose.
But guard's still good. But with a plus strength for all, I'd go for dodge. But I'd have gone for wrestle dodge and then be dodging into, dodging around. I can't believe you're even considering firing him.
It'd be a shame to fire him because he's one of the only players that have been fielded in every game that you've played. You can't fire him then. If you've only got 2 players that have played the entire time. No. I don't like firing
him. Ravis says 20 SPP to go with all this claw pom around. He won't level. I mean, claw pom has no effect on, or claw has no effect on thralls, so it's fine.
I was going to say the pom definitely does have an effect.
Yeah, okay, fine.
But the claw, no.
Yeah.
Float.
Wait till you get a 6 vampire, and then you've got 7 players who are strength 4. It'll be amazing.
From what I read earlier in the chat, I'm not sure whether G-Cell's planning to go to 6 vampires.
Okay. Fine.
I'm insinuating from that, not going to 6.
You should do. Once you get Blodge on everyone and a bit of pro, Like a 6th one is a 6 strength 4 standing in the way of people, right? And also, there's that point where, you know, of,
Kills the vampires, and then you've got a spare.
or just an MNG. One of these vamps get MNG. You've got four vamps instead of 5. That
Things
might
get,
that might be a good point to buy the 6th, right?
yeah.
But the
I
team,
suppose you got to pay the money for it as well. Oh, he's on 120, so he's near enough there.
I mean, yeah, they're 110, right? They're
Yeah.
110. Yeah, they're 110. I mean, yeah, it's a very good team.
Yeah. Lumi plays 4. Does he? No, fair enough. I'm sure I saw him playing 5 before, but maybe not. I might be going mad.
4 is fine, but it also does depend on your TV, and there is a certain point where you want to get that 6th one because your TV is so high that you're playing against claw teams and getting murdered, and you don't want to have a vampire lying on. Every time one of those vampires gets removed, even if it's just a KO, Random Boy does. Random Boy has gone up to 6. Yeah, he normally has 5, but he's got 6 on his
Random
team.
guy now.
Random, yeah, right. He's still like 12. He's still like he's still a quarter of my age. That's not true. No, he's still a,
I was going to say, how old are you? Like
yeah,
7?
maybe not quite. Yeah, anyway. Random Boy does go up to 6 in certain situations. Maybe not his league team. Maybe his league team has had some die and stuff. But I've seen him play with 6.
He
And
hit, I think it was 18 earlier this year, because that's when he became Random Guy, Rival, and Random Boy.
yeah, I think it was last year. I think he might be 9. I think he might be almost. I think he's 20.
Oh, wow. Really? All right.
Hmm.
Getting mixed up.
But anyway, I can't remember. But yeah. Oh wait, no, that's not it, is it? Because we've got next week to do.
Yes, we do.
That is all the results from this week.
Yes.
Imagine having 18 vamps on a team.
All the inducements.
Oh, everyone gets to see the beautiful screenshot from before as I skip through. That's how we were. Oh wait, what did you choose for the last game? Oh yeah, you're choosing Aldar as well, right? Wait, did you go
I
goblins?
think I went for a draw, didn't I?
I can't remember.
Because I want to go goblins, but I don't think I can justify it. Oh no, you've got me down as.
No, I just wrote that this second, and I just scribbled it out. So
I think draw.
All right, fine. We can maybe double check it.
Yeah.
We probably won't. Yeah, we
Draw.
won't.
We'll be lucky if we see this again until whatever, like about half an hour before next week's stream.
Yeah, no, that's why I'm so. No, because it's a screenshot, right? As soon as I do the next one, I'll overwrite it, which is why we always have 5G's one posted, but we almost never have 3C's because I then leave it open for ages, and then shut down and then forget about it. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So the first up, I think we've got Finnish Marvels versus Full Metal Alchemists, which is going to be difficult, I would say, for the Lizards.
I mean, is it? Is it though?
I think all games are going to be difficult for the Lizards.
Yeah.
To an extent, but
to an extent, they are 1280 TV, right?
yeah, they're getting 500k inducements.
They actually have a full team of 6 Saurus and Crocs.
Yep.
They're getting 500 TV inducements. Okay.
Silly Billy in.
Yeah, Silly Billy, Wizard, Bribes. Oh, actually, wait, is Hemlock stabbing against skeletons? Not bad.
I think I'm still going to go Khemri on this. Pyro's team's fairly scary, and he seems to be good.
He is good, but lizards are really hard for Khemri normally. Like the whole.
Oh,
oh no! Oh, so Raver says the opposite. Raver says
Khemri
Khemri normally murder lizards. Interesting. Okay, I'm going to chance my arm on this one. I am going to go for the Finnish Marvels.
Ooh,
and
nice.
you're going for the alchemists,
Emery. Yep,
right?
I am.
And it hasn't rolled yet, so we haven't done the bot prediction thing yet because last game literally only just played, so not our fault. But anyway, so we will put it up properly tomorrow. But yeah, I think even with, you know, I would rather be the lizards than the Khemri.
Is that just because you don't like playing as Cambry, or?
No, I like probably like if jet like in a in an open world where I was picking one team, I like Khemri a lot, but I don't like this matchup. Saurus get tied up, but there are 6 of them. You know, there aren't 6 players on
Seven,
Khemri. 7 with the Crocs, yeah. So there are,
and then 8 with Silly Billy.
yeah, and there aren't 6 players that you want to be in contact with Saurus on a Khemri team. There are the 4 Tomb Guardians. Hey, look, I didn't say Flesh Golems. Hooray!
Yeah.
But the skeletons will get murdered, right?
The skeletons will, but you could probably tie up, depending on like placing and stuff like that, you could tie up more than 1-to-1 with Tomb Guardians and Saurus.
Hmm.
Because it's not like the Tomb Guardians have got guard, whereas the Saurus don't.
Interesting. I think if I was playing against myself, I would win with lizards over Khemri. Does that make sense? Like
Yeah.
I,
Also, if you keep the Blitz Ras relatively free of the Saurus and can possibly get to the Skinks, they're pretty much ideal skink killers.
but that is the thing, right? So as much,
I'm not saying that's necessarily going to be easy.
yeah, as much as like the Khemri are tying up the Sauruses, the lizards are also tying up the
The Chem.
skeletons.
Yeah.
Yeah, and although the Sauruses can be tied up, like pretty much the whole of the Khemri team can be tied up. Does that make
Yeah.
sense? So
I've never actually played this matchup, so I've not got any experience on it. I'm just going on it based upon that. Yeah, Pyro seems to be doing very well
yeah,
so far, and the skills that he's got on his team, I imagine, probably outweigh the stats that you're going to get on the lizards.
and a wizard.
Yeah,
Ooh. What about a draw?
I wouldn't hate a draw as a bet, to be honest. I did think about going draw. No, I'm going to stick with going for Pyro.
Ha, Ravers is saying Khemri pitch clear. Okay,
Not sure about that.
I'm sticking with the lizards in this case because
Fair enough.
I think they're like so there is the thing with like skill level as well where lower down I wouldn't think the same thing, but I do actually think that both Up Me and Pyro are really good coaches, and like you get to a point where it changes the matchup. So if it was 2 worse coaches, I think the Khemri would be better off, but I actually think Lizards are better in a high skill level game. But I might be wrong. I don't know. I'm going for the Lizards, and I'll stick with it.
Yeah.
Next is speaking of the devil, Ravers and his Serpents of Myrrh against against Fecal Fantasy 7.
Ugh. I suppose you got to play them at some point during the season. There's never going to be a good time. No will pitch clear. Full of hope and optimism at this point.
Yeah, I mean,
Always.
the Nurgle actually have 2 tackle players now, doubling their amount of tackle from previous points in the season.
It's very difficult to vote against Inge on any of the games, really, with how horrible his team is. I did beat him 4-2 seasons ago. They have come on a bit, probably, yeah.
Yeah. And I mean, I think they'll still be even worse in another season or 2, right?
Yeah, potentially. We trust in you, Ravers. Kill
So,
all of the Nurgle warriors.
would you buy another player before this game, or would you keep your money for fear of losing someone? If you're
So you're getting
Ravers,
200k.
but you've got
Of
11
injuries
players,
at
so
the
you
moment. You've got 11 players.
definitely want more players, right?
Yep.
And getting them.
Getting one now will give you a bench.
And you could still probably afford a wizard.
You'd
I'd
have
get
to put in
one.
some of your own money to get
Yeah.
the wizard.
Well, you don't. It's like 10 or 20. And yes, we're still talking Dimmy.
Dimmy, we never end this.
Yeah, it's we actually keep going from one recap into the next without ever stopping. Just a
The
continuous week.
stream just gets turned off.
It's a week long. It's a week long stream with us just chatting.
I'm going to go Zinj this week because I didn't go Zinj last week when I said I was going to be serious.
No, you'll still be able to get a
Probably
wizard,
should go
right?
Zinj.
So if you buy another player, you go to 290.
Yep.
That's a TV difference of 140. You're paying 10 more for a wizard.
I didn't say that you wouldn't be able to. I said
No,
you would
but
have a little bit in.
Ravers in chat says I
Oh.
want more players, but choice is a wizard or not. And I'm saying get a 12th
Oh,
player and get a wizard would be my choice.
You won't be left with a huge amount of money left.
Well, you'll spend.
Wizard instead of Apo. Oh.
Yeah, Apo's a gay. Don't get an Apo. I mean that Ghey. You know, in a purely pejorative and non-sexual way. But yeah, don't get an Apo. Get a bribe. A bribe's better. Just get a wizard. Why are you not getting a wizard? Wizard's better than Apo.
Yeah. Yeah, agreed.
Apo's never worked anyway. It should be dead instead anyway.
Apo is good. Guarantees only KOs.
Yeah, no, he's right.
It doesn't always work that way. If you're only going to get a couple of injuries, it guarantees KOs. But then sometimes it just goes the other way and you get too many injuries.
Yeah. Like, I don't entirely agree with what Dimmy said, but your chances of turning a game into a win is far higher by taking a wizard than by taking an Apo. There are situations where an Apo improves your chances of winning.
This is slightly oversimplifying it, but it's pretty right.
This is not that game.
Yeah.
But fine. So, who are you going for? So you are going for Zinj anyway,
I'm
right?
going for Zinj this time. Yep.
Oh, I'm going for Ravers. I'm fine with that.
Fair enough.
Yeah, Wizard is Zinj's arch enemy. Exactly. That's why he loses games, is because he doesn't protect the ball, gets wizarded, and loses the ball to. Oh, I've done that completely the wrong way around. You're going for Fecal Fantasy, and I'm going
for. Switched them round.
Yeah. So next, next.
Yep, next.
Hey Harmall is the 2+ Supreme Leaders against the Byzantine Bashers.
Yep.
Toaster Baits.
Slightly beat up Chaos team.
I mean, they don't have a ball carrier anymore.
Yeah.
Harmall.
And they've lost the Chaos Warrior with block and gun, got a standard one.
Yeah.
And Harmall is no longer Harmall, he's Harmork. And is going to beat him up.
He doesn't. I was thinking about a different high elf team. He doesn't actually have strip ball, does he? I was thinking about Eliod's team.
Yeah.
So the lack of sure hands is not really that much of an issue.
Nah, I've seen him beat up a Chaos Dwarf team, so he can beat up the Chaos team. Sure, that's how it works, isn't it?
I mean, like literally no, obviously not. But having said that, wait. So what's his TV? Is he giving? Is like with 9? So he's actually going to be 1750.
1750 plays 1760. So Harmall's getting 10k. Nope, you don't have a nuke wizard this time.
No. On the other hand, the Chaos do only have 11 players, so every removal is, big deal
Yeah.
time. But, okay, so Harmall has won. So you're going for Harmall, obviously, because you're high elf
High
fanboy.
elf. Yep.
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 And I'm going to go for the kill team.
Fair enough.
Because,
Oh yeah, they could definitely win by
eventually,
removing players.
my logic last week was eventually Harmall will lose the game. So, it's not happened yet. And it didn't happen last week, but it's going to happen at some point. So I'm going for this week.
Fair enough.
Yep. So next is 1066 and all that versus Glart Death Grips Jr.
Oh, this is going to be problematic for both of them.
Hummel, you have to lose at some point, right? It's the gambler's fallacy almost. Almost, is it? Anyway, go on. Sorry. Wait, what is that? Is that 8 players? It's difficult to tell. Yeah, no, it's 8 players, isn't it?
Yeah, it's not a lot.
No, so 1800 TV plays 1770.
Yep.
Where the 17.
30K for the Underworld.
But the Underworld have 14 players.
Yep. Underworld are going to murder the Pro Elves. Yes, but will the Pro Elves score more than them?
Yeah, the Pro Elves are going to actually win the game by scoring more in the first before the Underworld get a chance to. Is the question?
Yeah. The Underworld are definitely going to murder them, but
it's tough, isn't it?
It's not an easy one.
Like the Underworld don't have any real guard or anything, and XCAM has that whole plus strength Agi 5 guy.
Yeah, but the Underworld, if they can get the assist, they've got horns, haven't they? I think on the blitzers.
Yeah, they got horns everywhere.
So they have strength 4 to hit him. So all they need is the one assist if they can get there.
But XCAM rolls all the dice.
Yeah, can the Underworld remove the elves fast enough?
I think this Pro Elf team will actually be stronger than the one I faced because they'll actually have loners to absorb some of the damage.
Yeah, well, most of the damage is going to be coming from blitzers, aren't they? And the blitzers probably aren't going to be just sat on the line the whole time.
No, too.
I'm gonna go for a draw.
Oh, I was just thinking about that. Like this is 100% coin flip, territory, right?
Yeah.
Either team could totally win this
Well,
game.
it sounds like you removed most of XCAM's team last week,
And
but he's still got a draw out of it.
Yeah.
And I'm imagining something similar is going to happen this week.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's good logic. I'm going
to be
to
like a 2-all draw or something like that again, where the elves score quickly a couple of times and then the Underworld claw it back once there's a lot less elves around.
The Underworld claw it back. Was that intentional?
Yep.
Okay.
It wasn't intentional, but I'll take it because that's probably how it's going to. Well, it's not going to make a huge difference because isn't there only one player that's got Highland Armor 7 on XCAM's team? Because one of the blitzers has got an armor down. Oh no, it doesn't.
No,
died.
There was a point where both of them had an armor down, and one of them had a niggle, but he got replaced. So they've both.
And they've both been replaced by Agi 5s.
One of them, I think we were recapping them when one of them got replaced and then got Agi 5 the next game.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think. But yeah. It's a sick team. He does have a significant amount more tackle than me, the Underworld. So there is that.
And it's on the killers.
Yeah. I'm going to go for the Underworld.
Ooh, nice.
Okay, so next is Blood Horse, Rift Cannon's Murdered Chorfs, which seems to be a theme in my recaps. Chorfs, did Chorfs get beaten up quite a lot? Is this a thing? Like
I
all the
think Erwindor's been beaten up quite a lot, and Rift Cannon was last game. I don't
and
think he's been too bad before that, has he?
and Aldar the last season. Like
Oh, I
and
wasn't in that one,
and I've recapped 3 sets of Chorfs.
and
So
they've all been beaten up.
yeah.
Hmm.
Maybe this is the
So, what sort of inducements are we looking at?
I mean,
We're looking at 400k for the Joffs.
is that 400 ignoring the fact they've got loner and also the fact that they've got 40?
So the Joffs are going to be 1430, and the Chaos are 1830.
They're not, because the Chorfs also have gold of 40.
Oh, damn it! I'm just using the rebel.net comparison part,
which doesn't
which
think about.
doesn't include the gold.
Yeah.
Damn it!
Wait, what?
Are you saying, yeah? Are you saying you're exactly what Rebel needs, Corn Knight? We need more dead Chorfs.
Oh, okay. Like,
Yeah.
do you not
Yes.
remember? Do you not remember the Chorfening? There were loads of dead Chorfs that season.
Yeah, there's still not enough because there's still more Chorf teams around.
I mean, I think we need a high elfening. Frankly, there's far too
The,
many
the,
high elf teams around nowadays.
the high elfening is occurring as we speak.
It's just a natural part of the high elf life cycle.
After that first week where we were actually keeping track of the stats, and it was something like 12 elves had died for 1 kill or something like that. It's ridiculous. Like almost every player lost someone that week.
Ridiculous and or great, depending on how you look at it.
It depends on how you view it. Yep.
Yeah, 12 players, 1760 versus 11 players, 1390.
You're looking at the wrong Chaos team.
Am I again? Always? Why?
It's Niben's team
Yeah.
on the next page.
Got it. Thank you. Okay. New calculations. Oh, they've actually only got 11 players at the moment. 12
Ooh.
buy a 12 player. I think you should buy a 12 player,
Yeah, I'm
right?
shocked that they've dropped down that low. They used to have plenty of spares.
Hmm.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, they've got 12 at once missing next game. Yes, probably. It's only 30k, isn't it, to give up?
Harmore says if we do a healthening, someone's going to need to win the lottery to pay for it.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. So, have you decided what you're going to actually go for yet?
Yeah, I'm going for the Rule of Dreamers.
Oh, of course, yeah. High elf. Oh, wait, what? Well, yeah, sorry, no. Ignore me.
I've been going for Niben each time because it was in my division last season.
Okay.
I like to see him do well. Even though he did kill me. But then that's a given. Yeah, Driggs did do the chorfening. It was impressive.
Okay, yeah, I'm going to go for the chaos as well. I think they probably will murder the Chorfs too much.
They've got all the pieces in place, and the Chorfs are missing a lot.
Do you have any idea how much Dwiggs ended up spending on the Chorfening? It was worth it.
I'm sure I heard something around like £300 or something.
Yeah, I was thinking about £300 as well. I think that's that.
But I don't actually know the number.
No.
That's just from hearsay.
That's pretty awesome. Yeah.
Something around 300.
Yep.
Yeah. But yeah, madness, but hilarious.
There must be enough people who hate chaos kill teams to do the same thing for chaos. There's way more chaos than there are Chorfs. I don't understand.
But Chorf's only for killing Chorf blockers, so that's only half their team. Whereas if you do chaos, what? You want the Beastmen dead and the Chaos Warriors dead? Anything with claw?
Oh, anything with claw would work.
Clawing.
I'll need a job before I start thinking about that, though. So you know.
I was going to say I'm saving up for stuff in the fall, so no. PS5 to buy. I'm not putting down that money on that.
Okay, so we're both going for Rilith Dreamers. Next, next is my game against the Zons.
Go, Gadget Rob Top. I said I was going to vote for him one time this season.
So it's against me, is it? All right, fine.
Yes. I might vote for you once this season. I don't know when. Let me have a look, actually. I probably should vote for you once during the season. And if I'm going to vote for you against anyone, it probably should be the Amazons. But logically,
He's going to get a lot of TV inducements. 1440 against 1910. So 70 TV. So 470 TV of inducements. That's a lot for a team that don't like. This is the bloatiest team against the least bloaty team in the division.
yeah.
Harmel's suggesting you should vote for me against him. Last game of the season is when you should vote for him. For me.
Well, just to switch it around, where I've been voting for Harmore all season and again all season.
Maybe.
Yeah, I might think about
that. You'll forget. It'll be fine.
Oh, I'm sure I will.
Yeah.
Almost forgotten already.
Yeah.
What would he take? Probably not gonna want. Zara's probably not that useful. He's got a couple of strength 4 pieces. I don't think Zara has tackle, which might not come in that handy anyway. Or is it just like wizard, bribe? That's what, 250, and then dirty player line woman.
Oh, I don't hate that actually. Although I do have a bench of 2, which is kind of a bit harder.
Yeah, it'll give him a bench of 2 as well, though.
Hmm.
Which would be quite useful for him. It's leaning quite heavily into the fouling game, which if he ends up getting behind in numbers, might mean that he ends up wasting that stuff.
Yeah.
Although the extra player will probably always be handy, even if you are wasting the part for the dirty player that you might not be using. I don't hate that. Probably not Morg.
So you are still voting for the Zons, is the important bit of this.
Yep.
And I am still going to vote for me.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Have you got
strip ball? What?
Have you got strip ball?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, damn.
He's got sure hands, hasn't he?
Oh, I was just thinking of taking Morg as a ball carrier for fun.
Oh, okay.
It's a terrible idea, but it would be fun.
Oh, he doesn't have a sure hands, actually. His sure hands player must have died.
So he could be having problems.
And he's missing his plus agi because it got movement busted last game. So he's actually
one of the plus agis.
Yeah, he's still got the agi 5.
Yep.
But everyone else is agi 3, which against a couple of diving tackle is problematic.
Yeah.
I'm still going for me, obviously, but
Yeah.
It's interesting looking at the team.
Yeah, I think the most interesting one is probably Wizard, Bribe, and Dirty Player. Because it gives him that extra player, because he probably does need to get to 13 as well, just in case, because you've got some killy skills as well.
Yeah, a little bit.
7, so...
I mean, he does have a better... Oh, no, I was going to say he has a better killer than me, but his killer is AV7.
Yeah.
I was going to say, look, he's got a better killer than me. He's got jump up, but my guy's got jump up as well. I forgot about that. Yeah.
Sure hands versus Kislev is important, for sure. You can't...
Yeah.
He could induce a thrower, but it'd be a bit of a weird one.
What, induce a thrower with sure hands?
Do they not start with sure hands?
No, they don't, no.
Oh, right.
Just pass. Like the Norse.
I don't like the idea of inducing a player with sure hands, because then, what if you want the star player points on your players, you'd have to hand off near the end?
Yeah. You can, but handing off to agi 5, less of a problem.
Yeah. It's true. But there's only one agi 5 there.
Who I will be trying to kill. So,
Yeah, marked and killed. So there's a reasonable chance she's going to be on the floor.
How I like them. Okay. Well,
not easy, but yeah, I'm going to go for the Zons.
Yep, cool. And so the last game of the week is Organized Crisis, Dazzle Wagstars against the Vampires, G-Cells Vampires. Sorry, I
It's
talked
actually
over.
spread out. It's just one died. Rob Top's actually used to be spread out, I think. I'm sure he had another one at some point.
Yeah, he did. He's had a series of them, and they have,
Perished.
I'm sure if your High Elfening was compared to the Zonening, then there would be a significantly higher number of deaths of Zons.
No, there's just fewer Zons.
Oh yeah, per capita, obviously.
Yeah. So what we've got next game, Troll, which could be nice. So you'd rather not play it if you can.
See, this is where I like the idea of the Vamps having more strength fall. Like, this is a strength game, right? Whereas,
Yeah.
Go Vamps, says Ravers. I might actually go for the Vamps this time.
Like 180k inducements for the Orcs. Get a Wizard. They can't capitalise on it amazingly. Apart from maybe running the sprint movement up Goblin through.
I'd rather get a bribe.
They could potentially get 2 bribes.
Yeah.
They've got a dirty player.
Yeah.
Or a bribe.
Although I quite like the idea of having a 12th player. So I'd get a 12th line orc and then a bribe. And try and foul every player who's above 100k.
They've already got 12 players.
Do they? I thought they had 11.
4 Blitzers, 4 Black Orcs, 2 Linemen, Thrower, Goblin.
Oh yeah, you're right. That is 12. Can't count.
So they've already got 12 players. Yeah, 2 bribes, or a wizard and a babe.
Yeah, I'd rather 2 bribes.
Yeah. That's not unreasonable.
Talking about those inducements make me start to think about going towards the orcs rather than the vamps.
It depends on whether they work, though.
Yeah, and the goblin is movement, sprint, short, and short feet. And was he catch as well?
I think it was catch. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
short feet.
He's not got short. He's not got short feet yet.
Nope.
I'm going to go for the vampires. And you are
draw.
Draw. Ooh. Oh wait, is the vampires have got 1 draw so far, so I guess that might be a yeah.
It's a possibility.
It is a possibility. It's always a possibility. Maybe, they've got to get one at some point.
Yeah. I want the vampires to win, but
I'm going for the vampires.
Fair. You stay with the draw.
Cool.
For now. Something a bit different.
Okay. And
Solid logic 2.0.
So yeah, exactly. Right up there with the gambler's fallacy.
Everything else that's been mentioned.
Yeah. Okay, we're done. Yeah. That was 2 divisions, and it's only 11:30. Jesus Christ.
Only 11:30.
Yeah.
Jesus. They're getting later and later. We need to get back to starting at actually.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I organised the game for today when I normally would have played all my games this week by this point, type thing.
3.5 hours. Is that the longest recap ever? It's 3.5 hours last week.
Yeah, it's close to it. We you know,
Yeah.
it's
I think we
definitely
might have had one that was near a 4 at one point. Or no, that was for one division. We had a 3-hour one once.
okay. I've actually been streaming for 4 hours, by the way.
Yeah.
But
Watch it tomorrow from breakfast till lunch. Yeah, but when you say it that way, it seems more ridiculous.
yeah, fine. It's like we are doing two divisions, right? We're doing 5G and 3C, so altogether
Yeah.
it kind of adds up. But if you were to say, is this the longest we spent on 3C or is this the longest we spent on one division? No,
No,
no.
we've got 3 hours just
No,
for B.
not even close. Yeah.
So yeah, we've got a way to go. Yeah.
Yeah,
They can always get longer.
yeah. If you want, just request it and we'll make it longer. It'll be
No,
fine.
don't say that. Nivenham requested it last season, and I did not want to do it. Cheers, guys.
Okay, and I'm going to raid Kiander because he's an awesome Blood Bowl coach and he's also doing Rebel stuff.
And he's normally got really relaxing music on while he talks calmly while playing as goblins somehow.
Yeah,
Nice,
his
relaxed atmosphere.
his voice is amazingly relaxing as well. Like
Yeah.
he has a very calm voice that just
Which
makes
I don't know how you can be that calm while playing goblins.
No, I've no idea
But-
either.
I'm normally swearing when I'm playing goblins.
Yeah.
But no, he can just sit there and calmly go through. But yeah, all good.
Yeah, and there was like so I because of watching the games back, was it last week or the week before, where we didn't save the clip in the right channel, so we didn't know who it was. I watched the end of the stream last time, and yeah, it cuts out like in between the middle of a sentence. There's like a massive gap. So I'm gonna try and be quiet for a little while after pressing the raid button. I've actually pressed the raid button a while ago, but there's still like a few seconds left, right? So, thank you everyone, and goodbye.
Cheers, guys.
And you know there might be a little bit of silence, but there probably won't be. It'll probably just be like cutting off any second.
Fair enough. Oh, good lord.
Cheers. Bye.
Getting longer and longer, these. Amazing.